Chickity check. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Checkity check. We're going live now. Hello. Sorry I was a little late. Ugh. Sundays have been a little rough. I'm sorry. I'm just totally disheveled at the moment. It's fine. Nobody really cares. Okay. It's fine. Hello. Welcome in here, guys. We are just getting ready to launch up the no rain, it looks like, as well. No rain at all here at Road Atlanta. Let's go 66 degrees out here. Make sure I got the date correct, actually. No, I don't. It's regen. And 66. Looking for 66 here, Barge. 65. Well, I'll take 65. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully you guys are chilling hard like I am. We're chilling hard this week. All right, here we go, boys. We got Road Atlanta. Let's just double check. We got prep races, GT3 P Cup. We might do some P Cup as well. I'll just throw it in there. We're getting a little, Sebring, you know what I mean? I think that Monza is going to be not fully dead, but it's probably going to be kind of dead. Hey, what's up, Vance? Welcome in. Right now, it looks like we're going to start with GT3 at Road Atlanta. And then that is a no rain. It's a no rain situation there. And then about 60, it's a slightly cold day. 65 is nothing, though. Winter and in California, that was cold. When I lived in California, 65 was like cold. That was like really cold. All right, here we go. I think we're good to go. I've double checked. Let me just double check these pages here real quick, dude. Automatic full course yellow. Wait, short parade lap. Okay, let's just okay, we're just clicking around now. I'm just clicking, dude. Here we go. Let's cook it up. Okay, I'm jamming. Southern Arizona for like 65 is like 40. Yeah, right. I mean, it does depend on the relative humidity, right? Yeah, because I think it's like the more humidity means that the temperature drops, right? Is that what it means? Humidity and wind. So if the humidity rises, the temperature drops, right? And then as it gets drier, it gets hotter. I think that's how it works. Sorry, I'm still kind of like, welcome in here, guys. Cheers to here. Let me get my coffee. Cheers, boys. Let me just relax. I just realized I'm getting like split in half by like a light. Welcome in, boys. Cheers to you guys. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves just a black coffee today. We're not doing espresso. We're not going crazy. Yeah, dude, 65 in California, though. I guess you're right. It's probably, well, I don't know. I mean, it's just we're not used to being cold. That's really what it comes down to. Oh, yeah. I'm much more of a dry heat kind of guy. For sure, dude. Oh, no. I can't. I went to Florida. I've been to Florida a few times, and it's just like... I don't know. I guess if you're around water, though, which once we were around water, it was fine, you know? But it was... But outside of being around water, it was horrendous. But the same is true about dry heat for me. I can handle dry heat just day to day. I'm gonna go with the Porsche. I think the Porsche is gonna be hot at the very least. So I'm kind of just like I neglected it last week, so I feel like I should. Or will it be? Oh, you know, it'll probably be Mustang. I bet you it'll be the Mustang this week, dude. Well, you think it'll be the Mustang? Should I just go Mustang, dude? Just get it over with? Or do you think I should go Porsche and just commit to it? Like, I kind of want to commit to a car this week. I felt like I was jumping around too much last week. You know, which was fun, right? But it's like there comes a time where you have to settle down. You know, with a car, with one car. What's up, Case Martin? I played LMU for the first time. Yeah, yesterday it was pretty impressive. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? The future of sim racing overall is, yeah, it's, you know, the only problem I have with LMU at the moment is just the leadership. But it is good. It is really good. I think the CEO is a little. It's very antithetical to probably how most Americans would lead a company. I'd say British people are very I don't know how you would describe his personality type without being offensive. So I don't want to.
Hey boss, got you a little something.
Hey Zachary, thanks so much.
Cheered 100 bits.
Easy.
Thanks for hosting.
Thank you so much, brother.
But please stay calm.
Zachary, thanks so much for coming through every time, man. I appreciate it. Mustang, I don't know. Or should we just commit to, like, should we do something crazy like the BMW? You know what I mean? I don't know what to do, guys. What should we do? Here, let's see if anybody jumped in yet. Nobody's jumped in here yet. I don't know. What do I want to drive, though? Maybe I just go for it, right? Maybe I just enjoy. You know what? Because I feel like if I go Porsche, you vote Mustang? Yeah, I do too. All right, let's go for it. Bam! Let's see if I regret that. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Hello, guys. How is your week going? How's your weekend going? And how is your week getting? How was your week? How was your week? How was your weekend? And how is your next week looking? I'm gonna get a setup for this car, I think. So I'm a little cold. It's quite cold. Today, is this week 8? Yeah. This is week 8, boys. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I just heard about recently that Elon Musk totally lied about his Diablo 4 rank, pretty much. Or I mean, he didn't lie about it, but he like boosted. He had somebody boost his character. It's just like, heard about that recently, dude. I was like, why? Why, bro? Do you guys hear about that? Let me get this car. Which car here? That's right, Mustang. Let's do the Mustang here. Oh my goodness. That's really bright. Why is it so bright? Oh my goodness. What?
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Incoming raid detected. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so bright right now here. I'm getting blasted. Getting blasted so hard right now. Here, hold on a sec, boys. Stand by, Raiders. My chat is currently away. I'm moving a folder into another folder. And then now I'm loading up that folder with the Atlanta. We're gonna try out the Mustang right now. Let's go ahead and we're gonna take out the road set here. Booyah, let's go, dude. I wonder if I should try out the fix now. Screw it. Here, okay, here we go. Pulling up the chat now. Guys, welcome in. A happy Sunday to you. Who rated me? Oh, Logan. Excellent. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that wasn't a big raid, but I appreciate the sentiment and the raid. I appreciate it, Logan. Thank you for coming in. Hopefully you're racing. How is your racing going, Logan? How do you find it? What are you racing on stream, Logan? What are you getting after, bro? Break it down for us, homie dog. Break it down for us, home dog. What's up, Zulord? Yo. All right, here we go. a little cold right now still. My body's cold. IMSA today was a rough one. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's still funny, right? Like it's like I'm just like wondering, is iRacing? Okay, question for you guys. Do you think? Serious question. Okay. Do you guys think that this isn't?
Pit lane speed limit is 72
Cruising?
kilometers per hour. You're all
I don't
clear.
need this
Stay
right
behind
now.
the line.
Okay, sorry.
Nothing, just an incident.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Wait, why do I have no sound? Why do you do this to me? Does anybody else have this problem? What the heck is playback mic device? Headphones. Okay, here we go. I don't know why it keeps doing that. This is like the only device that does that. It's like the only application that does that. It's like disconnected. Like, and then it duplicates it up at the top. Like, why? Why is it? Okay, relax. It's happy Sunday time. Okay, it's happy Sunday time, boys.
All clear. Push now.
And then there's this other problem where now this volume thing doesn't
Your
work.
tires are cold. Watch out.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Look, it's a challenge, right? That's all it is. I can overcome this. All right, here we go. Hold on, it's fine. Whatever, dude. iRacing just doing iRacing things all the time. That's all it is. Lots of wrecking. Yeah, well, that's okay. Here's the question. Okay, also, this is like force feedback's insane. Let's just turn this. Let's just turn it way down, dude. I need to chill. Okay. All right, guys. Hello. Welcome in. So my question is do you feel like Road America, right? Is that what it was last week? Yeah. Road America. Okay, riddle me this. Sorry, that was oof. Riddle me this. I think I need to widen my FOV maybe a little bit for this car, right? Or do I zoom in? You know what? Let me try zooming in. I don't know. Let's go the other way. Yeah, so my question is to you guys, do you think Road America is endemic of something like a wider kind of issue that is breaking out? Or do you think it's just kind of an isolation thing? Or do you think it's increasing? Or do you think it's always, or it's been the same? Or do you think it's like, how do I make this question simpler? Like the beef at Road America this week has been, it feels like to me from, it's a lot, right? Do you guys feel it's a lot, or do you feel like it's standard? First question. Do you think that it's just kind of a standard amount of beef every week, or do you think for whatever reason this week it's becoming worse, or do you think it's endemic of a greater problem in iRacing? That's probably the best way that's kind of what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? You think it's just normal? Okay. Since GTP update, it's been worse though. Oh, because you get the speeds. Oh yeah, that's who was saying that to me? Turbo was saying too to me privately in a private DM that he believes that a lot of the issues are relating to that speed differential. I don't know if that's what you're suggesting. But yeah, the speed differential, I guess, or just the fact that, aren't they going like a lot faster? Sorry, I got something in my eye here. I'm gonna pull over. I gotta pull over, boys. Here, hold up a sec. Also, here. Let me load into Discord as well. Let me load in the voice stream for Discord. All right, enabled. Dying here, boys. Okay. I don't know why I have something in my eye right now.
The leader's just done a 120.18.
Okay, it's fine. Well, also they tanks. Wait. Well, they also tanks. They can just send GT3 get no damage. And we get meatball.
P2.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's a damage thing? Oh, really? So, oh, I see. I had no idea there was also like a damage. They got a damage buff, you're saying, basically, in the last update? I didn't know that. Oops, here, let me turn my... Now, this is too quiet. Let me change something here. Oh, never mind. Nice, there we go. Perfect.
Sector 1 is 1.9 off the pace.
There's less risk for them now? I see. That makes more sense. So it's... Yeah, I see. No, that makes sense. Yeah, so I guess if it's just really like kind of like a prototype update problem, you know?
New fastest lap for Ouch,
I have an
119.70.
idea. I'm going to leave it lower here. Skrill, how you doing, man?
Off the pace in sector 2.
Are you doing Pesk? Are you now? Is Pesk only for Pesk? Is that international main Pesk, or is that just America or USA only? Probably not, right? Because Sebastian Job is in it, right? So is that's an international? Are you working toward Pesk, Skrilla? So in my opinion, you got to be close, right? Where were you at with that?
Sector 3 times okay.
So in my opinion, this combo of having more powerful weapon with zero. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You basically have given everybody like grenade launchers. So like grenade launchers versus crossbows. Basically, is what you're saying. I get it. I get it. Interesting. Yeah, that's a shame that they've just kind of, I guess it's really kind of, well, you know, I mean, it's there's no use in complaining, really, because, you know, I mean, truthfully, it's going to be what it is until the market can produce a quality competitor. I can imagine that's probably also me and my wife were talking about Max Verstappen this weekend. It's so funny, dude. I love it because my wife, she used to watch F1 with me a lot more, and she probably will again once things kind of set up. Like if we go full time on the channel, she really loves motorsport. We're always so busy right now that it's hard for her to kind of get into, for either of us to get into anything that's like not in our wheelhouse, you know.
Sector 3 time is fast.
You know, because we just want to kind of fill up our tanks a little bit just with what we need. But, you know, once we circle back and do some, I really want to do VIP stuff, though. VIP race attending. If we can get that going, I think that'd be sick, dude. IRL vlog VIP. Hi, guys. I'm over here in Monte Carlo, and, you know, living it up with my wife, you know, and then you guys get to see us have a good time. And everybody wins. Okay, yeah. I keep reading that. Welcome in here, guys. Still angry folks from Daytona. You think it's just carryover from Daytona as well? Yeah. So me and my wife were talking about Max, old Maxi Poo, and talking about the implications of that wreck or whatever. I had this idea too. I was like, I have a feeling like it wasn't even Max at all. Actually, I was like, I have this like feeling deep down that I bet you that it wasn't even Max or something, right? Is there any way to verify that it was actually Max driving at the time? Because I have a feeling he has his character boosted. I have a feeling he has like a driver that boosts his character, his iRating. Question, you guys think that's true? It's got to be true, right? I mean, especially... Yeah, in light of the Elon Musk thing, did you guys hear about that as well? That was like that kind of triggered me. Kind of triggered me when I heard about it. But Elon Musk hiring, I guess hiring would be the right word. Probably paid him. Hired somebody to boost his Diablo 4 character. And Path of Exile 2 as well. and he got like outed on like a Twitch stream or something. It's too funny. It's too funny. What makes you think of that whenever he drives on streaming, obviously? What makes me think that? Well, I just think it's like it's a probability. You know, it's a probability that a driver like him would want to have his I rating higher for the next special event. It's conceivable that he could have somebody, you know, it's been brought up too. It's not even my idea. It's been brought up in articles that there's rumor that he in the past has used somebody to boost his character. Because there's been like, there's literally been things where like his character or his name, his driver name will show up when he's supposed to like have been in a race or something, or he was racing or something like that. Like there's like kind of inconsistencies with the timeline in which he is able to drive and then when it is then driving. No overlays? Oh. I guess so. Well, I don't know why. Hold up. I probably have to re-log in, I bet you. Typically, that's what that means. Let's go back to the pit then. Or here. Yep. Oh, download new version. Here, let me do this. Because sometimes it'll pop up with like account information or something here.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Kamala Carmen just followed.
Download. Oh man, you got to download like a whole new executable. Man, I hate when they do this. It's like the worst thing when companies do this, dude. They make you download a new executable. It's like, bro. It ain't right, boys. It ain't right.
The leader has just done a 118.20.
Stream looks naked. I get it. Sorry, I don't know why. Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, it just popped right up. It's so weird. I don't know. Whatever, dude. I don't know. It's fine. Thing's trying to chip away at me right now, dude. All right, let's reset. Is it working?
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
I have an idea. I wonder if I could just go to a new... Oh, you know what I could do? Please work. I'm not sure why it's not working. Normally I've done here, let me restart my dude. I might have to just kind of like use the standard overlay right now. And now nothing's coming back on, dude. What is going on with RaceLab? I knew every time they update, dude. Every time RaceLab updates, I already know. I already know, dude. I'm gonna get screwed. I'm gonna get screwed every time. It's just not coming up on the overlay, which means that it probably is an IP problem. Let me just do this for today then, I guess. Here, I'll just do this. So many windows, dude. There's just windows on windows right now, boys. There's just so many windows. Hey, Killasabi, what's up? Welcome in. EB Racing, what's up? Okay, I'm trying to relax right now, dude. I'm trying to relax, and the world is trying to suck me into this disgusting. I'm sorry. He's got a sim rig built in the camper. He takes it all to what? Oh. You talking about Max? Hey, what's up, Camille Carmen? Welcome in, by the way. What makes you oh yeah, I could believe that. That's sweet. Yeah, I think there was actually one time. Well, yeah. Well, you'll have to. Again, it's more of just like what I've read, which is it seems like you'll have to get. It's been a while since I've read that story, but there's definitely some documented evidence of like stuff like where he was racing in iRacing, where he was actually in a race, I think. So things like that, which would be like literally impossible. But, you know, I mean, it circles back to the reality that, you know, I asked my wife, you know, I was like, you know, what would you do if you're like CEO of iRacing here, you know, or what would your vote be, you know, even if you weren't CEO, like you're just like a board member or whatever. And in terms of Max Verstappen being penalized for what he did, you know, and I think I'm braking too hard. I gotta roll back my. What's up, Camille? Welcome in, man. First time chatter. Actually, what pisses me off the most is what logs me out when it updates. Oh, really? Race Lab you're talking about? I've never had that happen. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about re-signing in. Oh, I know. I actually think that's tied to. Do you sign in with your Google account? I think it might be tied to Google's 30-day API refresh or something. They have some sort of, it's like 30 to 45 days. I don't know, or sometimes it can be 60. I've noticed that too, which I can't blame them for something that might be outside of their control. It might be. That's on me, I guess. But I guess if you're just using a login, then that would still be a bummer. But I think I use the Google login. Actually, what pisses I hate that when I update the software. Okay, I can see the chatter. Any over? Oh, you guys want me to see the chat? Oh, let me. So sorry. Here, let me do. You know what I should do? Maybe I should just do. I wonder if I could do. I have an idea. Maybe. How would I get that back on there for you? I don't even know. Oh, they changed everything. Oh, dude. Oh, they're really killing me now. They have really killed me today. Oh my goodness. It's so bad. This is what happens when an engineer is like given. They just don't have. Oh, this pains me so much. I think it's Istvan, please. You need to have people speak into this at this point. You know what I'm saying? Istvan, please. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. My overlays are. This is horrendous. Like, what is he? Okay.
The leader has just done a 118.04.
I mean, okay, that's fine. I mean, think about all this time, you know, for what? Okay, that's fine. It's not even, it doesn't even look good. I can't even, okay, that's fine. This is the best I can do right now. I'm just going to leave it like this, dude. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I can't even believe how fresh. It's like so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary to do that. What he just did. I don't know. But what do I know? I'm not a programmer, so I know that there's probably always things that have to be like, you know, framework updates and things that are very complicated, right? That I know nothing about.
Its exit is clear. Limiter's still on. Disengage it.
iRating levels. Oh yeah, well then you have it compounded with the reality that I know we were discussing with Nib as well, because I got dive bombed into oblivion on Thursday, I believe it was Thursday stream, which was it was so I haven't seen an egregious dive bomb like that in a while, and it was pretty gnarly. And so, you know, it started having me think about like so many things. Just like, right. I mean, you know, and then someone told me, which I don't know if you guys know this or not, or if someone could corroborate this, because I don't know if this is true or not entirely. But someone told me, I'll keep their name anonymous just for safekeeping. But basically, he said that he has it on authority that when they send, so this has been proven, I guess. I haven't seen the evidence, but that like when you protest somebody and they send you that email, like this person has been notified, you know, the person that you protested has been notified and action has been taken, that they've never even contacted, like the person you protested, like they never even contacted them and no action was taken. So I don't know if that's true or not. I can't corroborate that, but if that's true, then that would be, oh God. That would be unfortunate. That's for sure. And then it comes down to money and comes down to the things that we know are true. We know are true about corporations, which shouldn't surprise any of us. I mean, obviously, they're in the business of making money, right? I mean, the investors of iRacing probably don't even care about iRacing. They just care about making money, right? So, you know. But that's just the truth. I mean, that's just the nitty-gritty truth about you know, capitalism. You know, which shouldn't surprise any of us, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to like whether or not Max should be banned or at the very least suspended, I think my wife and I kind of agree that after a long discussion, we both firmly believe that Max should definitely be suspended. He must be made, even if it was for a week or two. He must be made an example. Regardless. Now the question is that will that hurt his feelings so much so that he will then like buy Le Mans Ultimate and start a competitor? I could possibly see that being the reason why they don't want to like punish him.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
GT3, yep, GT3 Road Atlanta, yeah. Yep, he needs to be made an example. Yeah, he has to be. He has to be. Yeah, there has to be. Yeah, otherwise you might as well just take the protest system out of the game. Like, at least let's just be honest, right? Like, that would be better. Like, Mr. iRacing, just remove the protest system from iRacing. That way, at least we all know the truth, right? We're not being placated, right? That would be great. That would be really great, honestly. Because that way, like, we just don't need it. I mean, let's just be honest. We don't need it. It's silly. There's no point, right? Like, it's, yeah. I mean, like the guy, like also Hello Daddy or whatever, that one company, the company of drivers that were like got 302Xs, like that's what's causing that. Like, it's a slippery slope, boys. Like, you think that 302Xs is going to happen if they know that they're going to be punished egregiously? No, they know they can get away with it, just like everybody else. So I think we have an endemic problem where people, like, without punishment, what's the point of having regulations or laws? It's just, there is no point. Like, enforcement of the law is as important as the law itself. A lot of people were saying IR stewards have been far too lenient recently, so they need to do it in publicly. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they need to have at this point they have a PR problem on their hands. They have eroding trust. They have probably eroding loyalty as well. I mean, I think me and my wife agree to that as well, which, you know, subjective opinion. But I think that if they don't take action right now and face this PR situation face on with some sort of statement and an about face, then what'll occur is you have eroding loyalty, which will come back to bite you. Now, it might not hurt your sales in the near future, but it will come back to bite you in the long run. That's for sure. Because it's just like, yeah, people are going to be willing to abandon you in those kind of cases. You know, given a significant alternative, which we don't have. I mean, LMU is great. LMU is super, super great. I think it's fantastic. And AC Evo's got to be great, right? If AC Evo comes out swinging, then iRacing could really face, honestly, I really, really believe that iRacing could kind of like face a kind of a house of cards situation, right? Is like the moment there's an alternative that's significant, house of cards collapses. Especially specifically because they're over leveraged. Now, that might not be the case if they weren't, but I believe also they're having to make certain economic decisions, such as not banning people, because they're over leveraged financially in the company, which means that they're over invested. So they need to have all the income coming in order to support all of the projects that they're doing, which probably also serves as R&D, which is fine. But point is that once something kind of kneecaps them, they would be forced to probably do significant layoffs, which is fine. I mean, it's like, you know, maybe every company has to kind of go through that, right? I mean, Ubisoft is going through that. A lot of large companies have to go through that kind of cycle. You know, it's just kind of maybe just nature. It's just natural, you know. The only time I personally have seen a protest work is when a guy gained 2 positions on the final lap at Silverstone by finishing the race in the pits, cutting the track. Really? Wow, that's amazing. But I don't know. That's just kind of like some stuff that I've been thinking about. I don't know. I just had to get it off my chest a little bit. I'm not sure if it's interesting to talk about, or if you guys find it, you know, like beating a dead horse or what have you. But I don't want to like get angry about it. You know, I just want to kind of like talk it through and whatnot. I mean, ultimately, like iRacing is going to do what it do, and I have to come to terms with like I have to kind of like realign my expectations as well. You know, my expectations are just it's gotta be in alignment with the reality of what's happening, and if indeed they're kind of choosing, you know, money, they're you know, very blatantly choosing money over the sanctity of the rule set. Then yeah, something's gonna. I mean, it's kind of a crack, really. It's a crack that'll eventually break into a bigger crack and could become like a fissure kind of a feeling is how I see it, but we'll see. I mean, only time will tell. I think AC Evo though, I mean, what's interesting about Evo as a title from what we've learned is that a lot of people are actually coming like when I streamed it on chat or with chat, some of the guys coming into chat were actually talking about how they're like, this is like a Gran Turismo 7 kind of killer, which I was surprised to realize as well. So AC Evo's got like an interesting kind of the way they're kind of marketing and building the game is kind of as a Gran Turismo 7 competitor. So I think they're actually being really smart. AC Evo's being really smart with their positioning of that title, and I think it's very exciting to see the possibilities of what they could do here with that the Evo, especially because like if they capture the GT7 market and they obviously still have the AC1 market, and then they take up the interest of the iRacing market, especially if SimGrid does right by the pro guys as well, and they're able to do actually like really top level pro esports stuff. That could significantly erode or at least challenge iRacing, which then would be good for everybody, I think. So yeah, AC Evo's great to drive. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. I actually think it looks awesome too. I think it's a really good looking game, especially with DLSS, dude. I have to say, I've been running DLSS in EAWRC as well recently, just offline rally, which by the way, nobody has, if you're a rallier, dude, join my club. Nobody's set a lap time yet in there, so, it's just me doing my thing, but there's not many clubs. I mean, there's like 10 active clubs in the entire game now. It's just hilarious. So I'm one of a few. But if you want to join my EAWRC club, boys, you just crap.
You're a tenth off the pace in sector 1.
You just do that. That was 4/10. We'll just see what it was. Crap. Should have enough fuel to. Actually, I'm just gonna restart here because we have 10 minutes to do this on this session, which I like. Actually, I kind of like the fact that would be something that would be interesting too, is to have like a 10-minute quali sesh. Kind of, isn't that? It's more realistic, right? Like, isn't that how long they do it in real life? Like, why wouldn't we, like, just 2 laps quali? I mean, obviously for the sake of time, but I do like a kind of a quali sesh that has a little bit more room to breathe. It's got a little bit more room to breathe.
Blue flag.
At this time, I could use a Verstappen impersonator. I've been demoted and lost so much iRating in this week. What do you mean a Verstappen impersonator? Oh, you're saying to sit in for you? It's fine. It's good. You want to lose iRating, Kenshiro. You really do. You want to lose. Well, you don't want to, but you want to embrace the loss of iRating because it's all a ratios game. You'll get it back and in greater numbers. As you go lower and you get better, you'll have these kind of slingshot effects. So you'll go down and then you'll go back up higher, right? You'll go down a little lower. It's like going 2 steps back to go 2 steps, or wait, going 2 steps back to go 3 steps forward. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Nice. Here's a decent lap. I got to go to 3 here. There we go.
Sector 1 is 0.42.
But yeah, AC Evo is going to do great. I mean, I really believe that iRacing will probably always be a high standard, but they do need to have moments where they need to have moments of, you know, like, how do I say it? Like kind of reality checks about kind of how to, yeah, I don't know. Some reality checks, we'll say. Yeah. But iRacing's awesome. Oh, okay, I got it. What happened there, boys? 2? What happened there, boys? Okay, let's go ahead and resituate that here. We might be able to get one more lap out here.
Its exit looks clear.
Let me turn up my force. I don't know. I like my force feedback a little lower in this car, but it gets a little sketchy. Gets a little sketchy. All right, turn it up 1 click. I like driving this car though. It just takes a little bit to kind of get used to it. Probably missed it. Quick question. You're probably your practice session is done in a few minutes, or is it being hosted again? Yeah, we're gonna host it again. Yeah, and in fact, what I can do is what I'll do is if you missed it, I'll recreate it when we're on the grid, and then we'll just rejoin as well over there if you want to join up on that or whatever. But yeah, you can still join right now, I'm pretty sure, even when it's in quality, though, right?
Fastest lap for Thomas on 17.63.
Foz Buggy, welcome in.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Guys, welcome into Sunday Trackday, by the way, if you're new, trickling in. We've got a Discord call as well, if you just want to hear my voice and not any of the music or engine sound or whatever, so you can mix your own audio as well. If you're one of the drivers in here.
P6.
There we go. That's better. Stand 5. Let's actually hot lap this a little bit. Attack this corner.
Sector 1 is
I can attack that one
0.35
more, I
off the
think.
pace.
And that one you got to brake a lot earlier. Safe driver. Don't worry about it, man. I mean, as long as you're trying, I'll give a speech at the beginning. As long as, you know, all ratings are welcome. As long as you just, you know, treat it like a realistic track day.
Sector 2 is 0.7
if you're a
off the
slower
pace.
driver, just treat it like you're in a slower class type of thing. So, you know, treat it just like you're a GT4 or
Welcome to
whatever.
Swank Nation.
Evolution SIMRACING leak just followed.
Hey, Evolution.
This lap
What
counts.
is
You've
it?
got the track.
Oh, Sim Racing League. Welcome in. Awesome, man. Good to have you. Oh, I love it. Isn't it so nice though? It's like
P7.
the how you can get you can get so many laps in with this quality, the 10-minute quality sesh. Oh, dang it. Well, this is good. Finishing
Okay,
practice.
Swank.
I think you
Watch
can
the
still
track
join
limits.
though, even when it's in queue. I think that's why we made it 10 minutes now, is because people can still join, right? I'm not. Hey, what's up, Sauce? Welcome in. I'm not up to the race pace either. But yeah, you guys. Yeah. Well, and the great thing too about this is like you just find somebody that's kind of. Hopefully, you'll start the race around somebody who's your similar skill level. And if people are like crowding your plate on your 6, just let them go by, you know. And then kind of I personally find that if you can just cruise with somebody that's slightly better than you for a couple laps, man, you get massive gains, because you just see so clearly like how much worse your line is, or how much better a line could be versus what you're seeing. I think that's where what I tend to see is that seeing another driver go through, like go on my line, reveals like how much better another line could be. You know, it just reveals that. Like tracing paper. You know, like tracing a picture, you know? Kind of feeling. Guys, welcome in. Happy Sunday as well. You know, Sunday's a day where I am really tired.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Gavin Hooks
Guys,
just
welcome
followed.
in. I'm going to go pee really quickly. I'm so sorry to run real quick, but the race is about to start. We're going to do another session after this, guys, as well. And I'm going to go pee. Where's my thing? Oh, it's up here. Give me 60 seconds. Be right back. I'm going to do focus on most exciting.
That's the end of the session. E7.
All right, here we go, boys. So sorry about that. Hey. All right. Okay, welcome in. Stand by, stand by. Is this gonna be dead? Is this? Do you think this will be? I don't know. I mean, it's. I'm surprised this is as small as it is right now. I don't know. It's crazy. There's not that many people in here. Oh no, there is. Oh. I guess it's
Welcome to
it's
Swank
just my
Nation.
leaderboard is
Marcus
tiny.
97 just followed.
Okay. Let's get the right setup here real quick. Race setup, engaged. Take some fuel down. I'm going to take it down to 40 liters or something like that. Let's try that. Okay, let's go with that. Let's turn this off. That should be good. Okay, excellent. Guys, welcome in.
10 seconds.
Sorry, count through everything here, guys. Okay, excellent, guys. Hey, guys, welcome in. Let's go ahead and have a, a chill, nice, relaxing, realistic, like you really have money on the line if you damage the car, and you owe the other person for the money that you owe them for their car damage.
Okay, rolling starts. We need to follow
Okay, yeah, I know I
column
flopped
10,
between
the
GT4
right
and
column.
GT3, and I just like it more. I am winning some of the qualifying top 5 constantly. Just keep it. Oh yeah, and then, I mean, obviously too, like it's, at least for me, I mean, I'm in the same boat as a lot of you guys, especially if you're newer. That's honestly, it's about just healthy expectations as well.
Swank, get ready. Go, go, go.
About just kind of like growth, progress, and stuff like that, dude. Just how long it takes. I mean, iRacing is kind of one of those things where just like any real sport, like or learning an instrument, like learning a musical instrument, I find too, is a lot of it's like you kind of like you learn theory and then it takes so long to turn theory into muscle memory. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Logitech? Welcome. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to have you in here. I always feel bad when people are like, oh, Swank doesn't stream. And I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. Someday, though, we might really get after it. All right, it should be, I'm short shifting too much. Let me turn on my... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it, man. It's all good. Yeah, we were just talking about... What were we talking about? IMSA, Monza? Yeah. I just didn't know if it was going to be busy.
Run out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Luke Wallace, what's up? I don't know. I mean, what are you voting for, Luke? I could be down for both. I mean, typically we do 2 and 2, but I really didn't know if Monza was even going to be popular. But I love Monza too. And I'll probably do the Mustang and Monza as well. I think I want to stick with Mustang this week. I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling it. It's like, it's just matching me right now, dude. I kind of like the NASCAR vibes too. Like the next gen NASCAR vibes I get from driving this. It feels like I'm kind of like a fish out of water. Some teriyaki sushi and a Red Bull. Nice, nice. That sounds like it's healthy. At least half of it. Half of it's extremely healthy. I'm feeling Monza, but only because it's toasted. Coffee, so much healthier for you. No question about it. Think about it. Coffee's from the earth. It's from the earth. Espresso. Also.
E6.
From the earth. I love coffee. I always recommend people, especially if you're drinking a lot of energy drinks, consider getting into coffee because it has a lot of great healthy benefits for your body. And hooks you up with energy as well. And trust me, there's no amount of coffee, like you can't like really acclimate. You can a little bit to coffee, but you're always gonna get cracked out, brother. You're always gonna get cracked out on that coffee. Especially, I mean, you gotta go to espresso, though. But can't stand instant. Gotta be espresso. Yeah. Dude, I just got a DeLonghi. I don't know if Out to Space, are you in here? Out to Space is in here. He referred to me to a DeLonghi or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that. A DeLonghi. It's probably like, it is probably like DeLonghi. Or maybe, I don't know. I was thinking like Korean. But I don't know. Anyways, what's my point? My point is basically what I did, because I too couldn't afford. Do you have an espresso machine? But anyways, I reckon you probably have a nice one. Anyways, if you can't afford an espresso machine, kids, do what I did, right? Look at this $300 DeLonghi machine, right? Wait until it goes on sale for like $200, and then you go ahead and just hop right over to the used department where Amazon will post it for like $125, like new, like used, like new, just got returned or something. Booyah! $125. You get yourself a $300 banger, boys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also French press though too. French press. Oh yeah. Honestly, I choose. Do you have a French press, Logitech? Or are you more of a Chemex kind of a guy? I take you as more like probably like Zoot Lord. You're Chemexing it, aren't you? Oh, brother! Could definitely not do that with the Porsche. That was insane. That was actually insane that I took that like that. If you know, you know. Dude, I am absolutely gripping and ripping it right now, boys. I feel like I'm getting hooked up. I feel like I'm just like Pac-Man, dude. I'm just playing a game of Pac-Man right now. In 2025, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's fair. That's fine. That's fair. Yeah, I got into coffee roasting. I've gone really deep into espresso, or just coffee in general, or just try plunger to start. It's not bad. Wait, what? But I actually do want to make I actually have a long-term goal, which I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but which is let's just say this, right? Let's just say this. I'll say this.
This is spot on.
Right. I have a recipe for an energy drink that's really good. And the company that made it, oh crap. Grind it. Pretty sure I was like, that was a pretty solid grind. Oh, who is this? He looked like he was gonna go right into that one. Okay. He survived somehow. Michael Dell. Is this the actual real Michael Dell? Is this the guy who makes the computers right now? Sir? I like Dell? Can I have some Dell? Is it Michael Dell, the guy's name? I'm pretty sure, dude. Is this Dell, the creator of Dell? I mean, whose name is Dell? Or it's his son or something, dude. Can I get a Dell sponsorship though, please? I actually have 3 Dell monitors. Michael Dell, hear me out, brother. Which car do you think is best here? I'm doing the Mustang right now because I whispered into my soul. Oh, if he Alt F4'd right there, I'd be like, he really was the Dell. Or maybe it's like Michael Dell Jr. too. I hope it's Michael Dell Jr.
Track limits. I think P2 has gone off in turn 5.
Uh-oh, we got a P1 situation. He seems to be pulling on me though, dude. Michael Dell's pulling on me. Almost like he would he owns one in real life, let's say, right? Almost like he owns one in real life. And he takes us to the track in real life. You know, you just have to, yeah, I mean, I basically just horse whispered to myself. You know what I mean? I horse whispered, you know, what do you truly want? What would bring you the most joy, little horsey? And the horsey, it chose another horsey. Turns out, it knew what it wanted. It wanted a mate. Push. Yeah. All right. Oh, you want it, pony? Pony's hungry. Okay, take it. I'm not gonna defend. We might need to work together to complete this. I'm just getting a lot of understeer right there. I'm sliding into oblivion on my fronts. Let's do it, boys. All right, I'm gonna do something maybe we shouldn't do, but
Welcome
I'm
to
gonna do it
Swank
anyways.
Matty Swan just
I'm gonna turn my brake bias back 1 click. Let's see what we can do here.
There's an incident in turn 10. You think it might be Ignite?
Okay. Oh crap, that's TC. Turn to my TC down now. Anything that causes me problems, I turn it down. Until either I die or I win. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Okay, Swank, just cut the track.
Oh, that was a big one. That was a good one. In 4th, which one? Which turn number? This one maybe? Or T1? I don't know how to take that better in the Mustang. I gotta cut that. I think I have to cut the curb, right? Corner, I reckon you're slowing it down too much. Short shift back to 3. That's what I'm missing right there. That's it. That's the power of the Mustang right there. That's what the Mustang wants. Oh, that's a good one.
Stefano_SSS just followed.
Oh, you're talking about that one? Stay fourth there, you think? That must be the one you're talking about. Or this one.
Turn 6. Looks like it's Ruben.
I think the torque for the uphill there. Quick left before the double rights? Quick left before the double rights. Yeah, I think, okay, yes, I understand. That one. The one I just took before. Nice. Definitely that corner, I feel like I mean, we're gaining though. Oh yeah, we're gaining, boys.
There's an incident in turn 10. We think it might be Ruben. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Ruben is pitting from A12. Expect him to come out a bit behind you.
Oh, dude. The torque, boys. The torque. Pony's hungry. All right, here we go. I need it for the diff there, but then 4 down here. Let's try it. 4. It's, yeah, you might be right there. That wasn't bad, dude. Torque. Hungry little torque. Huh? I don't know. He isn't. I don't think he's bump drafting me. Push, 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 push. For P1, boys.
Okay, Swank, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium.
Oh, dude. That was a monster right there. Save 4 here. Oh. Ah. I think I got to try to attack 3 there on this one. Maybe. I'm barely making it in the 2, so. Mine punt, mine punt. Dang it.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Simon Nip _ just raided with 2 views.
Nice, guys.
Great drive, that's a podium.
Hey, what's up, Simon? Welcome in. Hey, Jay Monty, welcome in, bro. Good to see you. Woo. That was fun, dude. That was really fun. I'm down to do whatever you guys want. Would you guys rather go to Monza or stay road Atlanta?
That's the end of the session.
That was super fun. Monza? Okay, okay. I'm down for whatever. Should we do a poll? Let's do a quick poll, guys, if you wouldn't mind. Let's watch it back. Let's watch the first lap back while we talk. Oh, wait. So confused. What? Is this taking practice into account as well? There we go. Okay. Okay. Poll. Stay. Let's do this. Question. Which race? Which race? RATL or Monza IMSA? So like, let's just do 1 minute if you care, if you're around. Hey, what's up, J Money? Welcome in. How are you doing, dude? Are you just good to see you? How's life? Good to see you, man. Thanks so much for hanging in here. I figured you've probably been lurking. I know you're busy. I know it. That first couple of years of having a kid, man, that is an intense time. Very excited for IMSA at Monza. It's going to be fun. Let's take a look here. Here, guys, if you care at all, please. If you care at all, right there, boys. Apex, welcome in. Kenshira. Okay, here we go. If you care at all, vote. I'm not having vote. I'm not going to vote. Here you go. Vote. It's split. Tie goes to the runner, which means status quo would be Road Atlanta. That's kind of how I do it. Oh, Road Atlanta's tie ball. Oh, and okay, there we go. The people have spoken. Thank you so much for making it easier for me. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm down for Monza though. I like that track. In fact, it's really grown on me over the years now. I mean, especially this last year, I've really started to love it. Had some great races as well. You know, I think it's a really scary track when you're not really confident on braking. That's for sure. All right. Any changes at all to the? Should we mix up the weather a little bit? Let's just mix up the weather. Let's give it a randomize. Let's mix it up a little bit. Is the fixed one's not in the rain, right? Shoot, where did I put that? No, rain chance is none. What's up, Stocks Media? How you doing, man? Stocks Media, dude. Are you a stock guy? Do you like, is this stocks? What do you think about the Nvidia situation? You following that? I'm sure you are. Oh, I'm sure you are. Oh, sticks. Oh. I see. Okay. I'm sure you are. You naughty little boy. I'm just kidding. What? Okay, let's go ahead. I just go that far deep. You're like, whoa, bro. I'm just like, just a media guy. So I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's go. We're gonna go do one more. Is there anybody else on this track? Actually, before I launch this, is there anybody else we could like add another? We could add another class of car to it. That would be kind of fun. Or would that be kind of lame? Actually, yeah, screw it. That's gonna be lame. Everybody thinks that's gonna be lame. Okay, I'm just gonna launch it. Let's just launch it, boys. As well. Should I create a 2-hour sesh for the? I don't think it really even worked last time though. I mean, nobody joined it when I was in the room, so I don't think there's any point to it, is what I'm saying. Let's see Monza. See all the sessions that are running Monza real quick. Oh, nobody. But dude, look. I mean, nobody's. Dude, look at this. This is the only. These are the only Monza sessions. Has no password. Okay, a lot of them have a password though. But yeah, I mean, that to me says it's not going to be very popular. This to me says it's going to be dead. I wish there was a trend though, that when it was dead, then it is like everybody just goes GT3. Like everybody just abandons the prototypes and we make it a GT3 part 2. You know what I'm saying? If we could somehow do that, right? There's a lot of people that join the race through my stream and they are prototype people. So if I could just wrangle you guys. Should I do Mercedes? Screw it. Let's go Mercedes. Yeah, boys. Let's go. Feel like more people are like Monza. You think so? I mean, I've often thought about like I could create the next session now too, but nobody would join it. I'm definitely down to join whatever. Then almost any track. Voted for RA, but I feel like I don't know. I just don't think it's going to be very. I mean, I think honestly after Road America, dude, Monza is going to be an absolute. It's what we call this is a family friendly stream, but it is a poop show. It's a poop show. That's where poop. That's where instead of a show in an entertaining show, you're getting a show that's more like poop in your mouth. Sauce, thank you. Yes, Sway Trackday is open for everyone, but you have to treat it like real life. Be respectful, and you search Swank in iRacing host. It's tab, no password, at the moment. I'm gonna buy Monza anyway. I don't hate on my home track. Monza's your what? Which is your home? Atlanta. Yeah, I love. Dude, this is what? This is one of my favorite tracks. This track, bro, I think is one of the, for me, it's one of my favorite tracks of all time. All right, guys, session's up. I'm in a Mercedes for the first time in a while, so I'm probably going to be kind of bad, but let's see if we can do just as well. All right, here we go, dude. I tend to prefer this car, but I haven't really been driving it too much. Guys, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. How are you guys doing? Do you guys want to connect deeply? Yes, I always like going deep. I don't know if you guys know this. Does anybody not know? Does anybody not know this, though? Wait, is my volume? Wait, oh, here we go. I was gonna say, if I have to rebind my volume, bruh. When in doubt, BMW. Well, I think the nice thing about the Mercedes, for me, if I can share about my story, is that it kind of feels like a big boaty Porsche to me. It has more Porsche characteristics in the wheel than most front engine. I think it's related to the size of the nose too. I think the size of the nose makes this car feel so much differently than, say, any other front engine currently on the market. You know what I mean? And then but when you look at the new Supra, the new Lexus GT3 Supra, you see kind of the same. You see that Mercedes design choice in there. There's got to be a reason, right? I don't really know what the reason is. Why a longer nose? I'm not really a physicist, but a longer nose for whatever reason it makes it so that booty comes around a little bit more like a Porsche, right? What do you think about that? GT4 is at Long Beach. I've given up on GT4 at the moment. Honestly. Oh. Let's cruise with somebody here. Let's see who first one to come into my vision. I attack. When in doubt, BMW is the way. I don't disagree with you. The problem for me is that I don't really like I think the BMW for streaming is really bad. Nobody likes the sound of it. It looks like crap on stream. The engine sounds really, really bad. And turn this down. Engine sounds really, really bad, and until at least in this game, I think in Le Mans Ultimate, it actually sounds really cool. So in real life, I've heard the cockpit sounds in real life as well. I don't know why in this game it just sounds so much worse than real life. But I think it has something to do with that, how the atmospheric reverb. Atmospheric reverb is going to be coming into the game as well. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's going to be more like, instead of course, this sounds like probably a lot better, sounds more realistic. I think they also get their entire like CPU channel as well for the first time in this game. So they're going to like kind of a lot more of like a multi-threading approach to the game, I guess. I don't really know. Maybe they're going to 64-bit. Is that what's happening? I'm not really sure. I should probably try to say 3 there as well. But every stream I try to get you to drive BMW. No, I didn't know that. I want to drive BMW. In fact, BMW is the car that I choose. The car that I choose in right now, at least, is in Le Mans Ultimate. Just because I am using that as kind of like a trainer for cars that I don't really spend as much time in. But yeah, if you haven't tried the BMW in Le Mans Ultimate, it is truly almost in some ways like worth the price of admission for that game, because it is pretty crazy good. Like the way they do the ABS, I was just like, wow. It's a technical achievement.
You need to find a 10th in sector 3. The leader has just done a 120.32.
I'm gonna move my bias back one click here.
The leader has just done a 119.48. P4. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. Gonna annihilate this lap, track limits.
I mean, I think the BMW would be my choice in iRacing. Honestly, it would be. Only because that's the a lot of the BMWs, or I'll say this, a lot of the teams that I'm interfacing with in real life, because I want to do more real life racing as we approach that opportunity. But a lot of the teams that I'm interfacing with are pretty much BMW from all the way from GT4, or well, no, even lower, M2. Yeah, BMW M2, GT4, and GT3.
The leader has just done a 119.19.
All BMW. So it's just kind of naturally, it's not like I'm looking for that. I've just been kind of who I've been kind of met, and
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Nico
So-
SR81 just followed.
P5.
if I do it in real life, it'd probably be the BMW. But again, it's just because iRacing's BMW is kind of just not, it's not great from an experiential, especially from like a streamer's perspective, you know. It's just not great. About 200. Hey, what's up, Nico? Nice, dude. Welcome in, man. Thanks so much. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow as well. Select a car. If I were you, bro, I mean, it's really, it's probably going to come down to like what you're more excited about. What are you most excited about? Just, I would go with the car that you just love spending time in, because I think that's going to make all the difference.
That's a new fastest lap for Dahl, 118.86.
So I'm just kind of going with like, I could do Porsche, but I don't know. I just kind of felt like going with the front engine. You know, I could do BMW as well. Don't tempt me. I might circle back. Okay. I might try that out. But people do not like it. I tell you, every time. Watch, mark my words. If I get in that BMW, I give it like 15 minutes, 10 minutes for somebody to be like, the sound of somebody remarking on the sound of it. It's like clockwork. Same with the Corvette though. Corvette kind of same thing. Corvette's kind of a weird sound as well, which is a lot more nasally in this game than in real life. But I think it just comes down to the fact that they're like they just don't have the tools yet to they have the tools to capture the audio, but there's just not the tools in the game yet to portray the audio, how they're capturing it. And I bet you they're probably capturing it like any other studio does, but it's just like the game engine is, you know, it's like we're waiting for an update. You know, we all know this. The update's coming. Already did NSX last hosted. I think the Mustang's going to be hot, but if, you know, it just depends on kind of what you're vibing with, you know? If you're kind of vibing with more of like a mid-engine. You know, I think jumping, I'll say this. I don't think you want to jump around, at least, well, I could be wrong though, honestly. I was going to say, you might not want to jump around like engine, like placements, but more just, you know, so maybe if you like in the NSX, go with the Corvette. Seems like the Corvette was pretty hot too as well. I saw a Corvette cooking, I think. Isn't that the guy who beat me? So Corvette beat the Mustang.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
BMW, yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, I saw a lot of the Bathurst just here and there. Saw a lot. I had it on in the background. Saw a lot of the accidents as well. A couple dudes went to the hospital. Looked like. Ooh, nice roll off. Look at that. Take notes, boys. That was beautiful. That spin and roll back. You'll vibe in IndyCar. Do you find that when you jump between mid and front engine? I would say the Mustang felt fun, dude. And this is feeling fun too. I just don't know if I'm going to be as fast in it.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 27
Celsius. But I would say that the Mustang felt really super tight. This kind of feels a little bit more loose. But that's just the bigness. That's that bigness of the Merc, right? It's going to be a little bit bigger.
Santos, 118.64. The guy in front is just.
And then we can battle each other. Go. It's like we should do like front engines only.
Sector 1 is 0.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Like make track days. Like we make the first session GT3, but it's like it's mid engines and rear engine only, and then the second session's front engines only. Oh, would you guys think that would be fun? See, I would think that would be fun, but I also could see how a lot of people could see how that would be not fun. But that would be cool, just to have like front engines. I need to mess around with like doing next gen. I want to do next gen versus Mustang. Would you think that'd be possible? Like could you bop it or something? I don't know. I just am so curious to see how next gen feels on a road. I've never driven a next gen NASCAR on like a road track, like this track.
P8.
Was the BMW that won was 46 got P2, right? Was that how it worked out? Oops. 46 got P2.
All right, Swank.
And what was the number of the? I really like P1's livery though. Oh my goodness, I was like, man, I have to say that like dark, that kind of like military kind of dark plus the blue it's like matte black, I guess, or matte dark gray. I really like those BMW colors a lot. Those look nice, dude. Sharp.
Yellow flag.
That was like my favorite looking car too. I did like a few of the Mustangs as well. I like them. I actually really like the Mustang with the little had like a grill mouth of sorts, not the fire one, but the one with the not the one that crashed. Or did he crash? Also, not the one that slammed into the second to last turn. A wall. I forget where he went out. Oh yeah, wasn't it the guy that went out at the top of the mountain at the backside just before coming down? He slammed to the wall. Dude like stumbles out of his car like gasping for air. It was crazy. Dude had like the wind knocked out from under from out of him, I guess. Knocked out of him. It was, you could hear him like gasping for air. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. And then he like stumbled out of the car, just not looking good. Not looking good. I tell you, that guy was lucky he didn't go over the wall. I was wondering, has anybody ever gone over that wall?
Sector 1 is 0.
Or has it pretty much always been pretty safe? Skyline? Yeah, Skyline. Yeah, dude went on the outside too of that one and then got collected. That was horrible. Couple wrecks up there. First gear, I don't know. Yeah, let's cruise with Cameron Dick here. Oh, we got Luke Wall up.
Sector 2 is 0.8.
That's cool.
Off the pace.
I always forget that is there. That's one thing I want to do too. Is like if I do a Swank GT3 league or something, I would love to do GT3s. How Fanatec GT3 does it, where you have like a bronze, silver, gold, platinum. So you have like 4 different classes, but they're all GT3.
That puts
you know, but then we're all
pace.
Doing like tracks that never get
0.9
picked.
Off the pace.
And we should all vote. Like it should be like community, like all the tracks that we love that never get picked for GT3 season. That's what the league is. It's like the GT3 neglected tracks. You know what I'm saying? Lindy one? Yeah, it was the brothers, right? The brothers one? I forget how you pronounce their names. Glenn in a cup car is fun. Oh, is it? Now, cup car you're talking about, is that Xfinity? When you refer to cup car, is that referring to Xfinity or does that now refer to next gen?
Sector 2 is 0.
46 is P2. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I really like. I've always liked Rossi. He's such a sweet guy, man. I tell you, he's like slowly becoming one of my just inspirations. You know, he's just such a really great guy.
You're currently 1.6 off the pace. That was a 120.
I need to get like a book.
0.00.
Does he have any books? Does he have any like an autobiography? He just seems like I just like same with like Ricciardo. You know, I'd love to get in the head of Ricciardo as well. Highly recommend Mark Webber's audiobook as well. If you're into audiobooks or books,
Sector 1 is
Mark Webber's book, really good, especially for. I find his book and his style of racing was really influenced my journey into being more of a like kind of like you know, I think as a racer you kind of have to develop a certain like driver character, right? A certain driver morality as well, you know, and I even come up to that line too, and sometimes I maybe cross over it, not intentionally always, maybe sometimes, but you know, it's like that driver character, you know, that driver ethics, let's say.
Fastest lap for
you know, and like you even see it in Bathurst, right? You saw it in Bathurst. I don't know if you guys saw like where that guy dove T1. Couple dudes going T1 and just diving up in there, and it's just like, gosh, like it looks like an iRacing dive. Looks like one of my dives, maybe. I hate to say it, but it's what it is. Oops. Here, let's restart. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you kind of have to. But I think the more you read. The more books you read, the more influences you allow yourself in like through books. I think that's kind of what's impacted me the most. As well. So I highly recommend reading driver books, man. Reading driver books, honestly, has an incredible, yet very subtle, yet very long-lasting impact on who you become as a driver. So I recommend it. I recommend it. And it's more of the intellectual side, right? It's the philosophical side of driving and racing.
Stay behind the line.
But and you know, it might seem,
Your tires are cold. Watch
it might
out.
seem, what's the word? Unnecessary, or that's not the word I'm looking for, but it might seem like a waste of time, but trust me, it really does, because a lot of the decisions we make in racing is just like fractions of a second, you know? So many decisions stack up in a battle, just in one battle, in one race, not to mention all the other battles that are happening that you could come into, but just one battle and man, so much philosophy, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. People aren't always into philosophy, but I love it. I'm a big philosopher, and I love to think about stuff like that. Story's over. Do you have any questions? Any questions out there? Probably not. You going back to Porsche? Okay. Were you in BMW? Kenshiro? All right, I'm going to crank up my force feedback now. Now it's time to get muscular.
E11.
Here we go, boys. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I drive more with my chest. More of my chest muscles come out now. You know what I mean? My pectorals get involved, dude. Yeah, you feel that? You feel them popping out? You feel them popping out sometimes? That's good. You're in the ballpark. Whoops.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Okay, we got a Mustang on my 6 here. Yeah, we got a nice spread. Nice little spread. Okay. I want to try to do it like this. Yeah. BMW, I'd imagine on a track like this, at least from my experience with the BMW in this game, is that, you know, I don't really know when the BMW module came out, but I think it's one of the older ones at this point, right?
The track temp's increasing. It's now 29 Celsius. Currently 2.2.
Oh, it's one of those kind of relationships. I see. I get you. You want to love it. Is it your favorite brand? I mean, I get it.
Keep it within the lines.
I love Porsche, you know. I've been there too with the Porsche at times. Hopefully though, BMW gets an update here pretty soon though, man. I really think they should. I really think BMW is probably close up for a refresh, I would imagine. Especially with the new BMWs in the other classes as well. You know, and so I would be shocked. And I've heard they're gonna like go to a new chassis as well, right? BMW is going to a new chassis design. Kind of more like I don't know, what is it? Which is kind of more like a mid-engine, right? Okay, 2 all the way through there is pretty nice. Oh, Eddie's on my. Oh, this is Eddie on my 6. Excellent. I gotta say 4 there.
Swank, 10 minutes to go. That's 10
I gotta say
minutes
4 there
left.
for sure. Nice. That was solid. It's pretty toxic. Yeah, that
Guy
is.
behind has just done a 119.7.
I mean, honestly, I think Porsche is one of the best cars, the first cars to learn. I learned with the BMW, or this car actually, the Mercedes AMG. I think the AMG is also a really good first car to learn too. It's very unique. I feel like as a new driver, you want to choose something that is one of the more unique cars. I think that stands out because then it helps you. That way, when you switch to another car, the differences will be more glaring. I think the danger is like when you start out with a car, and I could be wrong, but you know, when you start out with a car like a McLaren, let's say, and then you switch to an NSX or you switch to a Corvette, or maybe you switch to a Ferrari.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Zero bandwidth just raided with 4 views.
Zero bandwidth. What's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in here, guys. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, Zero. We're doing OpenHost right now if you guys want to join us. I'm in the Mercedes at the moment. I tried Mustang in the last sesh. I think the Mustang's really good, but I kind of just felt like up in the difficulty a little bit. It's fun though. It's like you just hold that throttle down, dude. You get that early throttle pin, and it's like playing an auto clicker. You know, that's what it feels like. You just let the Merc do its job at that point. Sub-Zero, thanks so much as well. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome in. A Porsche, I feel like, is the perfected tool. The BMW I have to wrestle, yeah. Well, honestly, what kind of wheel do you have, Kenshiro? Remind me again. What are you driving with? Could be the combo of because you know, for me, have you tried Le Mans Ultimate yet, Kenshiro? I'd be curious to get your opinion on what you think of the BMW in that game. And then report back. Assignment. If you can get it on sale, you know, it is a tall order right now because you'd have to buy like DLC and whatnot. You'd have to be basically fully invested at that point. But it's really good. I've actually always wanted to try more of the Pro GT3 mods in Assetto Corsa, and I would do that if AC Evo isn't on the horizon. So I think RSS, like RSS, one of the big boys. Like RSS is one of the big boys that makes the mods in Assetto Corsa 1 for the they have an amazing shop. You need to try on me. It's good, bro. It's good. I wish they had a demo. I think if they had a demo, the problem now is they just like moved back the endurance racing until summer. They just announced that they're, which if you didn't see, Le Mans Ultimate, I just think is such a huge mistake. I mean, I just think it's such a huge mistake for the CEO to do this, personally, in my humble opinion. But I get it, right? He's probably got a studio, and he's probably not wanting them to get overworked. You know, his team's probably not nearly as tight and as long working as, like, say, an iRacing team. So I'm sure the developers are, some of them are probably freelance or contract, things like that. So it's like, but it's like, dude, you got to just come out with the track, right? Like, they booted a track back. They should have released it as is. Like, they don't want to release it in a half finished form. But I just think that's a mistake.
Sector 1 is 0.6.
You know, I think they just need they need to get as many tracks in Le Mans Ultimate as quickly as possible. And the fact that they push
Tony, I couldn't go fast enough.
The fact that they push the endurance racing back till summer, I think is a massive mistake. Massive mistake. Because now they're going to be launching it with AC Evo.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
I just think they've made a horrible mistake. They've shot themselves in the foot.
Is 0.25 off the pace.
You're perpetual in a buffer? Oh, you can't switch cars in. You're saying, did you join as the session in the BMW, Kenshiro?
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Did you try to switch cars? That might be why. Yeah, you can't. I thought you were switching cars from session to session. That's why we do session to session. That's why we do the 1 hour sessions, so we can switch cars. Otherwise, I would just run it as like a 3-hour sesh as well. But iRacing, you know, has so many limitations. You know, Assetto Corsa, on the other hand, if I had the ability to set up servers like I do in Assetto Corsa, then, you know, like Assetto Corsa literally has like 1,000 more settings than iRacing server setup. It's insane how much more control there is to be had that they could give us, but they don't want to, you know. And I know RSS mods are amazing. Oh yeah, Ann? Oh, okay, awesome. Anchovy, welcome in. Yeah, so you know, I've thought about running those, but I'm like, we're so close now to multiplayer and AC Evo, and I figure that once multiplayer launches, I'm assuming like RSS will probably have ported or has built a brand new module for AC Evo. But I would really love at this point, especially now, like at the beginning of its life cycle, to see what kind of like action we're talking about with AC Evo. I think AC Evo is a really, really amazing opportunity for everybody to, well, you know, and specifically, I mean, we've got 3 servers. I have 3 servers, dedicated servers donated to the stream, the channel, but they've kind of been dormant because, you know, AC Evo or AC1 is pretty much, you know, it's dying. You know, and the force feedback and the handling is just, it's bad. I just did a esport thing in it. It's just not, it's nowhere near AC Evo. I'll tell you that. Like after you try AC Evo, you're like, I'm never going back to AC1. Ah! That was fun. I have to drive a wet skateboard now. Great. Wait, did you tell me what's your base? Oh, Alpha Mini. What newton meters do you run that at? Kenshiro, also, what do you have your static force reduction set to? Tell me. You tell me right now. What do you have your static force reduction set to in the settings, in your SimMagic settings? And also, what do you have? Yeah. Is E1 feels better to really? Which car in particular?
2.0 seconds.
Really?
Off the pace. You've just done a
which kind of wheelbase do you have, Ann, as well?
Minutes.
Out of curiosity. I think that there are some instances where it feels as good. I will say that, depending on the mod. Depending on the car. Oops, I don't know if I...
0.6 off the pace.
All of them? What? Okay. We're gonna have to share settings or something. Are you doing triples as well? And you're doing... I'm shocked to hear that. AC1, ACC is awful. Yeah, I've been wanting to go back and brush up on ACC because I never really did ACC with my VRS base. So I have been wondering if I could make it feel better than what I felt before with the I think I ran a Fanatec. I ran a Fanatec, I think, and a G29, and then also a what did I do? Camus as well. I got sponsored by Camus, and they sent me a direct drive. And honestly, I've really, you know, they've gotten a really bad rap, but I've really enjoyed what they sent me. I mean, it's not like the best kit for sure, but it is really strong. I mean, 15 newton meters. Just saying. Static, I'm not familiar with you. I don't see the one. Oh, you don't have it set on GT3 settings. Oh, really? Static force reduction is something that I was kind of turned on to by Daniel Morat. He says it's one of the settings that he felt like he had to tweak to get the wheel hooked up just right in iRacing. I run mine at 15%. He runs his at like 25 to 30, as I recall, on his, but he also has a SimuCube base. But I believe everybody should experiment with static force reduction. If you haven't messed around with your static force reduction, you really are missing out. And basically, if you're wondering, like, what does it do? What it does is that it's like the forces here in the center. If you can see that, the forces here in the center are increased slightly, and the forces out here are not. I don't know if they're decreased. It's weird because the term doesn't really mean what I think it ultimately affects. You know what I'm saying? Now, I might be wrong about that. I don't know. You might want to look into it. You saw his vid, but I don't know where to find this one in the mini. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. I've never used SIMRACING, but I'm sure it's in there. I'm sure it's in there. It has to be. It's a very common setting, it seems, across many of the bases. I'm not sure about this SIMRACING though.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Yeah, so basically what it does is that it increases your forces in the center, like right out of the gate. And I just felt like when I tried it, and it just kind of made sense that would be a good solution, because I think that's one of the things that iRacing really struggles with, is giving you a nice strong sensation in the center, and but also while maintaining the sensations that when you're fully loaded into like a Road America carrot, like the big turn, what is it, like turn 7 maybe.
There's a car leaving the pits.
But I like AC1 as well. But what I felt with AC Evo is a lot more exciting. I like the way the grip feels, especially. Have you tried Anchovy? Have you tried Le Mans Ultimate? Le Mans Ultimate feels incredible. But Ken Sherry, you got to try Le Mans Ultimate too. You got to get in there. But I mean, hopefully they'll come out with this sale. I would wait probably at this point. I mean, you might as well wait for summer, unless you're like kind of feeling bored. I've been using Le Mans Ultimate more for kind of just like as a nice, like relaxing, like a more relaxing place to run a ranked race, you know? So like if I want to do a race, but I don't want to get fully, especially if I'm not streaming, I don't want to get like fully worked up, fully adrenalized, you know? Try short shift 3 there. You know, so that's nice. And also too, like I've been using it for, like I won't even, I think I've done maybe one test or whatever with the McLaren. I haven't even taken the Ferrari out.
3 times okay.
I haven't even taken the Ferrari out of the stable. But I've just been doing the BMW and the Corvette.
Sector 1 times okay. Sector 2 times quick. Yellow flag. before. We think you'll be out of
The
fuel
Swanker has
next
redeemed a
lap.
Prime subscription.
Jared89 just subscribed.
That's a good, is that a good lap?
That's a new fastest
I don't know.
lap for Alonso, 118.26.
18.9, still second up of him. So wow, oh, Acura is really popping off. Okay. All right,
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
let's go out again. Hey, Jared with the Prime, man. Thanks so much. The physics definitely felt better in Evo, but wasn't a fan of the FFB. LMU felt really good. Just haven't played it much yet. Okay. Fan of the FFB, really. Interesting. I definitely noticed there was still some stuff from ACC kind of sneaking in there a little bit. Like, especially like for me, I felt like the physics with AC, but AC1 also suffered from this as well, which is like when you hit those curbs, you know, I feel like that's where iRacing really excels with its force feedback. Is that it has like, it gives you, even with Le Mans Ultimate too, it's kind of like too much. It's like too much force feedback, and there's no way to actually scale that back, right? Do you guys feel me on that? Like, I think iRacing really at the moment has just nailed their curb effect, and I think it's directly related to the fact that they switched to 3D curbs. So I'm wondering, does anybody know if AC Evo's got 3D curbing, or is it traditional, like polygonal, I guess? I've never raced Road Atlanta before, but if you rate it just difficulty-wise, 1 to 10, I don't know. I don't think it's that difficult. I think where are you from, Distato? Which region? I think it depends on which region you're from. Which region are you from? I think if you're like, yeah, I think a lot of the kind of,
The guy behind is just gonna,
I think it's kind of an American track, right? And I think it caters to, I think, American drivers. I think, but
okay, Swank, you need to watch the track.
I could be wrong. Nice. Let's just get that rotation perfected here. Oh no, Derek, so sorry. I tried to not park it as best I could. Oh, that was you? I figured, I was like, honestly, in the back of my mind, I didn't want to say it, but I was like, this is probably Kenshiro. Yeah, but in terms of difficulty, I don't know. I mean, it's, I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of the tracks can be difficult. It just depends on, I think a lot of what makes a track difficult, in my opinion, is like, it just depends on where your weaknesses are, right? If your weaknesses are that last corner, like it is me, or a corner that's like this is the hardest corner that you'll face here. This one, I mean, there's a couple difficult ones. I mean, this one under pressure is really tough. This one here to nail, because it's blind, you know? And then this one, you're always fighting for grip. This one, you're always fighting for grip as well. But, you know, like a kind of like not unlike an Interlagos or something, but you definitely have to be used to, I think, attacking the curbs. If you don't like large curbs, well, then you're gonna be struggling. I think you got to attack these curbs. But there's not any, like, it's really just a couple. Are relatively, yeah, that's true too. That's a good point. Drip makes a good point. Yeah, so you have the skill curve is a lot steeper because you have people who love, a lot of people love this track. So it's a AAA track for sure, you know. This is what we like to call a legendary track. So yeah, what he's saying is, what Drip is saying is that you have a lot of people who love to be good at it, and the people who are good are really good, and the people who are bad are probably really bad. So you have a much wider skill gap as a result, and as a result, the impact is feeling like you might be worse if you're worse at it, but you also might be feeling better if you're better at it. But I think that's pretty much every track as well, if you really break it down. My week setting, I'm happy with I catch a car most of the time. I'm struggling. And you've seen Skip Barber going faster, and you've considered having a coaching session. Oh, you had a session. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so funny. I just brought that up. I didn't even read that, chat. You recommended Jack had a session today. I feel like, really, dude? That's great. Nice. Hopefully, nice. Did you record it? Hopefully you recorded it. Nice. Nice, dude. Congrats. Jack is the best. Jack is really what sent me off on the right direction, and I'm always excited to see. I just think Jack is a really. I don't know what you mean, meant weak. What you mean? What you talking about? But either way, yeah, Jack is great. I always recommend Jack Ashton. Yeah, he's a very sweet guy, but he's not too sweet. You know, he doesn't pull punches, but I like his tact and I just think that he's really an incredible driver too, and he's a real life driver as well. And yeah, he's hooked me up with engineers for my esports stuff as well, and I just, you know, he doesn't charge me for that or anything, and he's always just been really helpful. So I'm just like, I like him. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh, good, nice, dude, awesome, man. That's great. That's great. He recorded. That's great. Yeah, I mean, and then eventually, here, let me run to pee real quick, and I'll finish what I'm gonna say. Stand by.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
P3 tier 69 just followed.
That's the end of the session. P9.
Buenas noches, amigos.
All right, yo. Okay. All right. So I thought about it. So I thought about what I wanted to tell you. You know, and I just think it's like, you got to force yourself. You got to like, let me change this real quick. Let me catch my breath. I'm okay, boys. I'm okay. Okay, let me change my fuel. Guys, welcome into the stream. If you are new to the stream, well, I appreciate having you in here. If you want to go deeper, if you ever feel like the need to go deeper, boys, into the community or the you know, whatever, get deeper into your racing as well, you can do so with our Discord, which you can find in just with a modicum of effort.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Cole SIMRACING 1919 just followed.
Ready to go. I got
15 minutes. You'll need to get on with this.
I'm gonna have to get some more
Track
coffee.
temp is 29 Celsius. The air temp is 19.
Cole's Sim Racing, what's up, man? Welcome in. Also, P3 TYA.
Rolling start.
Yeah,
Get ready.
pet
Follow
shop.
car number
Say pet
56 in the right column.
Do you have your inputs nice and visible? He recorded the session. Nice, dude.
Catch up to car number 56. Safety car speed is 97 kilometers per hour.
Oh, crap.
You need to close the gap to the guy ahead. Get ready, mate.
It's okay.
Go.
We're gonna wait. We'll wait. All right, we'll work through the back of the pack. Last and first now. Okay, something to note about the Mercedes driving it is
Watch out.
on cold tires is very sketchy.
There's an incident in turn 1. Looks like it's Joseph.
Whew. Yeah, very sketchy. Short parade lap is super sketch. This is like ice.
Oh, Swank. Shocking start.
I know. It's a bit of a delayed reaction.
Gutierrez, car number 42. C license, and their rating is 1.0.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, not used to cold tires on the Merc, that's for sure. Sketch. But that's what makes it, like, if you kind of think about it, though, like the way it kind of rotated when it was cold tires, that's what makes it great. That's what makes the car so great under normal conditions. Oh. He swerved at the last minute. There we go, nice. Either way, good practice. Welcome in here, guys. We're gonna do we're gonna do Monza next. We'll test to see how popular it is for IMSA.
G24.
Is there any rain? Does anybody know if there's rain at IMSA? At Monza?
Yellow flag. There's an incident.
I haven't even looked.
Turn 4. Looks like it's Wallace.
Let him back in, let him back in. I was shocked to see how many people were in this race. Oh, yeah. I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill anybody. Carter Whalen. Is this related to the Whalens? Isn't that a brand? Isn't that a big brand, Whalen? If you release the brake too early, you get understeer. I see if you base issue. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about basically it's the process of getting more comfortable with trail braking, essentially. And it takes a long time. It took me a long time, but it's kind of, it starts you down the path of starting to really, I think the more you drive, the more that you build the sensation of that where like your like pinpoint of center of gravity is in all three dimensions. You know, I feel like that's kind of like what I'm entering into now, into this phase of my driving, which is like a deeper understanding of like the three-dimensional weight transfer in my car. And
Incident in turn 7. Looks like Wallace.
business. It seems like Mustang might be my better car. That it's probably the car I should choose. I think Mustang. This car feels more fun, but
Turn 1. You think it
might be worse than it. I don't know. Let's see if I can actually do some like hot laps here.
P21.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Anchovy just followed.
Anchovy. Welcome in. How long you been driving for? And did you say what kind of gear you had as well?
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
Oh, dude, you could just clobber Just clobber that curb, dude. All right, nice. Working our way back up. Yeah, Kenshiro, that's what I was going to tell you. I recommend this to any new driver or newer driver as well, or maybe if you're even like a 3K driver and you've never done this, I'd recommend considering this as part of your journey, which is that, you know, really consider this, the process of like learning under pressure, or like entering scary, kind of like a scary kind of maybe esport opportunity, or a league where that pushes you further than you would like to push yourself, or it just feels scary to do certain things that you can see as an opportunity to kind of as like a brainstorm. And so like you kind of force yourself to get into a league or be a part of a team and to show up and be accountable for that. And then that's where the coaching, I think, can really help, is that, so like to kind of take away as much of that anxiety of failure as possible. Because once you can get over the anxiety of failure, especially as the pressure increases, then I think that's what makes you a better driver in and of itself. Like that's the psychological part, is like just the fear of failure can lower your skill potential and your skill reality. Like the probability of your success goes down just because of your fear. So I think so getting rid of the fear involves, you know, probably getting like a coach at a key moment during preparation of a very intense type of race or league race of some kind. And so then you can really start to but then on the flip side, once you come out of it, you'll be, and then you just do ranked racing for like a month or a couple months after that experience, and then you'll find that you're like, wow, I actually took a lot more out of it than I thought I would, because I just pushed myself so far in an area that and then too, because I've had so much anxiety. So you know what I mean, like the fear, but it's once you get over that fear though, that fear of failure, it feels so good. It feels, racing takes on a really whole nother level, and it can, like, you can like innovate and mix it up, because you're not worried about that failure. You can be a little bit more creative. Unlocks creativity. Don't really drive iRacing much though. Oh, you don't? What are you more just AC? Are you curious about? Well, that's, if nothing else, that's what makes me excited about AC Evo. Is I think AC Evo has the opportunity, especially because I've heard the opinions from like James Baldwin, Jarno, Otmir. You know, everybody's so impressed with AC Evo that if nothing else, for you know, whatever opinions that people defer, which I'm not surprised, that AC1 will always be beloved by a lot of people. I'm sure of that. That's a fact. Because now it's going to be, it is a different game, and it's a different approach. So there's always going to be things about it that will be kind of beloved, even in hindsight. So especially maybe for Drift as well. Drift might be really still AC1's like best scene, but I'm curious to see how it takes off in AC Evo. But anyways, my point is, with AC Evo, I think AC Evo has a great opportunity of bringing everybody together, from the GT7 people, the Forza people, the ACC people, certainly the LMU people, and then probably some iRacing people, if not a lot of them, some of them. I mean, everybody's going to be curious, you know? So it'll be cool to see it. I mean, honestly, for me, like, I've just been like, I mean, honestly, I've just been like having a yearning. Can I share a yearning? I want to share a yearning with you guys, which is like, I just think it would be so sick. Like, for example, like a 24
track limits. Keep it between the lines. 5 minutes to go.
I've had a yearning.
Left.
And I think I've shared with you guys a few times, but just like more social aspect to racing. Like, and I hope AC Evo just really takes up the socialization opportunities a lot. But one of my, I don't know, I just like the idea of having a really cool racing social, kind of like Horizon. You know, Horizon tried to do it, I think, but because Horizon was just such a like an arcadey game, I think the social stuff was also, it was all shallow. Everything was shallow. It's just all a very shallow experience in general. But I think if something comes out like AC Evo that isn't shallow and could actually really foster a cool social scene, that'd be cool as well. That's kind of what I really want. But I could definitely see like AC Evo having some sort of like midnight club kind of thing rolling out. Not just like an SRP, but I mean, I guess that's what SRP is, but like I would love to see something more like customization, like Underground. That'd be sweet. My favorite driving game? Yeah, I think it's amazing. I think that's it. AC Evo is going to be more of that. And it certainly is one of my all-time favorites as well. I mean, I still have it installed. I just haven't opened it in a while. And especially too, because like we were doing we did the Hyundai Cup and the Elantra. It's so crazy too, because you know, we actually raced the official Hyundai Elantra mod for AC. And I mean, I'm sure, you know, Sauce actually tried it too. I mean, at the best of times, it felt like iRacing, honestly. There was a few instances where you attack a curb. Again, it really comes down to the curbing. But yeah, you get the right mod. And I think it feels just like iRacing. But the problem is, it's just too complicated for most people to hook up. There's just so many hoops to jump through. And especially for people who are like, say if they're coming over from the console, then, you know, they're not going to know how to do any of that. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I'll like watch Matt Malone and it's just like, if he'll have like a computer issue, right? He's not very computer literate all the time. And it's hard to watch because you're like, oh, like, you know, but everybody's trying to help him. But it's hard. For people who don't have a chat help, and they're just getting into PC sim racing, it could be pretty overwhelming. But I think that's where AC Evo really comes in as well. Another boon for AC Evo is going to be how easy it can be now for people to get into, right? Like you just download the game. It's like Content Manager is going to be like pre-installed, you know? And the fact that there's going to be SimGrid integration, so you have like leagues going on at the same time, and whatnot. And rain built into the game. Rain's actually built into the game. AC1, you know, you have to like pay for a mod, and then not everybody has it. You know, it's just just from like a low-hanging fruit. I just think AC Evo is going to be incredible for getting everybody into it. Super easy, and it's going to be like a renaissance, dude. It's going to be like a renaissance period in there. What's up, E-Sox? Welcome in, man. The most hours in rally racing? Nice. I've actually just been getting into rally, actually. Let's get it. Hey, what's up for Jizzle? Welcome in. Good to see you, man.
E14, one more to go.
Yeah, I certainly love. My favorite thing to do in AC1 is Toge style. Or Toga style, which is the Toad style. Japanese windy road, mountain driving, in like a Skyline or a Miata.
Yellow flag.
Ah, dude, it's going good, man. Happy Sunday to you. Oh, it's going great. Just a little tired. A little tired today, but it's Sunday for you. I just treat Sunday like you're just going to the lap pool, dude. You're just going to the lap pool, and you're just like, you don't want to be there necessarily, but you get going and you're glad you did it, you know. Nice, welcome in. And if you're new as well, this is something we do every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Have a good race, Scott.
Hey, good race, guys.
Thanks for the push, Swank.
13th place. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, no problem. We're going to be switching over to Monza.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Welcome in here, guys. Good to have you. Good to have you with me, guys and girls. Probably some girls out there as well. Have you tried, at least Ann, I'm assuming. I shouldn't assume. I'm so sorry. I did assume. Have you tried AMS2? I have not. It's pretty nice now. I might have to try the competitive stuff on it. AMS2, are you talking about, is that the one that had the, what was the new feature about it? Drifting? Are they adding the drifting competition to that? Or no, that's race room, right? So it's getting a little peak up. I don't know if we're gonna do peak up. Let's maybe peak up. Let's just IMSA, maybe peak up. Let's just do 14. It's like 14. There. Maybe. Oh, whoops! Forgot to write peak up. Half thought there. All right, here we go. We're just gonna stay open qualifier because it's more fun and exciting. Stand by. Let me just jam on this. Give me 2 seconds. Chicane? Right? I'm assuming it's the full one. It'd be sick if it didn't. Honestly though, like no chicane would be kind of sick for prototype. All right, guys, welcome in to the stream. We're switching over to Monza, right? Monza Grand Prix, and it is 0301. Same time. It's in the morning, though. Let's just do that. And no rain, I'm assuming, at all. Rain chance. We do have a rain chance. So what we'll do, we'll just do a none. We'll just do a none here, and then we'll just maybe if we're feeling like we want to throw some rain in there. Let's see how the population is first. I think we're good to go. Did I Let's just regenerate. There we go. We're fine. And we're good to go. Let me just double check everything. We got to change this over to IMSA and do a short parade lap as well. This one? Short parade lap. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we are cooking. Gifted sub for winning a race? I don't know. Talking like I would gift you a sub? I don't know. I've never considered that before. It's never been a rule before. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It seems like it'd be a lot of money every weekend, though. Maybe if I get it sponsored, maybe I can get a sponsor to do it though. That'd be cool. I can be like, oh, the prizes are sponsored. That's a good idea. Interesting. Yeah, these races are open for anybody. Anybody and everybody. If all ratings, as long as you just respect that, like if you're a much slower driver, just treat it like you're GT4, you know, and just make sure, you know, give people a lot of space. Especially if they're coming up quick, that means that you need to get out of the way. You know, treat it like a real, just treat it like a real track day is all I ask, you know. If we could please, everybody struggles with it sometimes, but it's fine. You know, we're getting better though. You know what I mean? It's definitely a lot better than it ever has been. I'm going to try Ford again, right? Ford? I'm assuming Ford, right? I'm going to try Ford. I just think it's going to be Ford, right? Or is it not? Let's try Ford. I just feel like doing Ford. Yeah, this is, you think it's accurate? Man, I'm just kind of like, honestly, I've been kind of turned off from Acura. You think it's going to be accurate, dude? Is Acura like popping off right now? Okay, that's fine. I got to go back to Acura then. It's fine. We'll just go with this one. Is my car Ferrari? I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see. You're really underestimating the Ford. You're really underestimating the Ford. Gifted sub. I will think about that though. I will think about that. It's cool. I like the idea, I mean, especially as it gets bigger. You know, I mean, I figure though eventually, like if it gets to the same, if it gets to it'll have to be like a sub only type of deal, maybe, or something. I don't know. I mean, I doubt it though. I need to get some more coffee. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Maybe I can ask Miss J Barrett. Are you there? I like that you're reminding me. I do. I'm going to try it. I'm not even bothered by it at all, really. I love that you love it. I'm honestly though, Kenshiro, I'm kind of waiting until it gets updated a little bit because I think it's at the tail end of its life, and I want to really be excited for when BMW comes back. See, the problem is that hear me out. Hear me out. The Z4, bro. The Z4 was literally my favorite GT3 car in Project Cars. And when I transitioned over to iRacing, they had literally just phased it out. So I've always, you know what I mean? This pain runs deep. It's so deep.
Lane speed limit is.
I mean, I see. Yeah, I just hear that they're supposed to be updating it, right?
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
I feel like I need to use my sequential though, right? Let me drive it like a rally car. But yeah, oh yeah, I've been doing rally as well, Anchovy. By the way, speaking of, for anybody who has EAWRC, check out the rally channel in the Discord if you want to join our club. If you want to join my rally club, nobody, you know, I've got a 50 stager on 30 days, you know what I mean? So if you want to get involved, please. Right now I'm also trying to get into Richard Burns Rally Pro. Dude, do you see how it just gobbles those corners? It's crazy. It's too much. I mean, for me, it's just like, I think I really love the Z4. And I think the new BMW felt like it's such a step backwards. I mean, I get though that BMW is probably making the decision to switch to that race car because of the fact that they're trying to sell more, or that they're probably trying to sell more of that car, I guess. Right? They want people to buy the M4. They don't want people to buy the Z4. Do they even make the Z4 anymore? Like, can you even buy like a new one at a lot? Or has it been discontinued from like... Oops. BMW low downforce? I don't know. I think you can break around 150 there, Kevin. Nico, I don't read Spanish. I'm not sure what that means. If you can translate it, I'll respond.
Watch the track limits, please, Swank.
P1 Dog and G&G is the fastest. I think the way it goes with iRacing though is like the oldest cars, the cars that they least need to sell are end up being the slowest, right? I hate to say it out loud, but I think that's the way it goes. So BMW now is the oldest car and is consequently the slowest, right? I mean, wouldn't that kind of check out?
Overall.
All right, boys, there we go. The gauntlet's been set.
The guy behind has just done a 153.
151. All right, break it 150. I think I can break 125 in this car. I need a BAP inside that, but first gear actually feels pretty good. Well, welcome in here, guys. I don't know if you... oh, yeah, I was going to say... about the, I don't know if I finished my thought about the preparation for, you know, like getting coaching, and if you've been feeling like you're like stagnant with your driving.
Just done a 150.
You know, I just really feel like, you know, getting involved with a league like VSCA. I've mentioned it a few times on the chat or in the stream, but
just done a 150.
Is the yeah, like VSCA league is really good for, especially for a beginner league. They have a high degree of professionalism, but not a high expectation for pace. So I think it's one of the first leagues I did, and really it's kind of like helped me understand like how to push and it's really intense, especially when you're first trying leagues out, to kind of be involved with something very professional like that.
Track limits.
So highly recommended if you're kind of just been wanting to take your game a little further. And but you just don't know how. Because nothing's honestly worse. I mean, that's where I think when I watched Summit 1G.
Okay, Swank.
I think when I watched Summit 1G, and like how the chat was trying to help him learn, and then I saw, you know, like even Tony Kanon like got involved and whatnot, and it kind of just like revealed to me how deep it all goes, and then and how much work it takes probably to get to that level. But ultimately, honestly too, if you haven't seen Skip Barber Going Faster on YouTube, highly recommend that one as well. Skip Barber Going Faster is, I don't know if Jay Money is still in here, but Jay was one of the first like videos I ever watched, and Jay Money actually linked it to me.
You need to watch these track limits.
And absolutely game changing, especially if you're coming in from like an arcade or a simcade like racer or whatnot. We're always trying to get more people into sim racing, that's for sure, because one, you're gonna feel better. You know, you're gonna feel better about yourself as well, maybe, hopefully. It can also go the other way though, for some people. So the psychological aspect of racing, that must be dealt with. All right, here we go, dude. This is actually a pretty good lap here. Let's take a look. Is this gonna be like this is gonna be low soft, isn't it? Is this gonna be dead? This is gonna be dead, isn't it?
Buddy, what's up?
It's up, Jack.
Hey.
Breaking 135.
Mind these track limits, please, at Swank.
But yeah, dude, this car handles the curbing so well. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's feeling like it's hooking up pretty dang good, dude.
Your quickest overall. The guy behind has just done a 150.11.
Dude, you can just clobber like everything. Should more trail brake into that corner. Well, what do you guys think? Chat's kind of died, so I figure maybe this session has died. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is good.
This is good. That's a hot one. Yeah, you got to take that. That's the nice thing about this Mustang, though. I'll say this is that the Ferrari, for sure, the Ferrari on that T2 chicane, on the first chicane there, this is taking it way better.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Same with that section as well. I feel like I can even attack more of that first curb.
Yellow flag. Keep
Okay,
it to
Tamar,
me,
look
mate.
at this.
And I think what I got to do is go to 3 earlier here, maybe. Nah, that's too late.
You're outside of track limits there. There's a faster class car behind.
Maybe late apexes. Let's try this. Figured Monza would be a free track. No. No, there's not very many things that are free that are involved with GT3 and IMSA.
Alright, right, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
Well, like, I know M3s go to Lime Rock.
Yeah, Lime Rock's free, but yeah. But yeah, IMSA is a great track, though. I mean, it's a tough track.
Yeah, GT3 that doesn't get out of the way.
Sector 1 is quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's with AC. I could probably see, like, if you're coming in from AC1, AC1's I think an OG track, right? Monza. But yeah, sadly, I mean, iRacing, that's the downside of it, is that they don't have anything like... I'd be curious, though, to see how many people actually took that deal, is with Race Clutch with Le Mans Ultimate. They have a tier, like, you can do like $50 a year for like just the server, like the server access, and then you could do like $80 a year, I think it was, and then that gives you like access to not only the servers but also all the content as well. So I think that's pretty interesting. I think iRacing should consider something like that, where there's like a 2-tier model, like you can kind of pay extra per month, but you're just like, you're essentially renting all the content. And I think that would probably go over, as long as they didn't charge too much per month for the rental of all the content. They'd have to figure out the proper, you know, because a lot of the stuff goes legacy as well, so they have to, you know, they'd have to make it so that it was fair, you know, for them as well. But I think that would probably be pretty popular. Maybe.
Cool. Appreciate that, buddy.
Is it like included in every other game? But I guess that's the iRenting. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. They want to juice us. They want to juice us.
You're 0.2 off the post.
We're gonna get juiced.
Watch the track limits. Please Swank.
We're gonna get big time juice.
Yep. But you know, I mean, but they also know there's just, I mean, at least for me, I'll just speak for myself, which is like, sadly, there's just no other kind of competition available. Like this offers the highest competition you can get just dropping in. Like I could just drop into a race anytime, and tends to be the best competition that you can find online. Trying to get a little bit more pointy, that did not work out.
The guy behind has just done a 48.52.
Best AI? Yeah, I don't know. It's okay, but yeah, you're probably right. It is probably the best. It's certainly better than AC Evo, that's for sure. AC Evo's is horrendous right now, but I mean, AC1's is pretty bad unless it's modded. Unless it's actually modded and enhanced by like a community. The line is not very high. The bar. Yeah, I'm trying to think to like any other game that actually has halfway decent AI at all.
Okay, Swank, there's a faster car approaching.
I feel like there's one. I'm really racking my brain. I feel like there's one. But I was impressed with one. Maybe I was impressed with iRacing a little bit. Initially I was. But, you know, the problem is all AI in traffic is just really bad. I thought Project Cars is pretty good. I think, as I'm recalling. Project Cars is pretty good.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
But that also could be like rose-colored glasses as well. I need to go back. I would love to go back and try that out. New Sony AI, I think, for Gran Turismo. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know they were working on it. Sophie? Oh, really? Oh, crazy. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, are you talking about... Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Actually, I remember seeing like a video about that where the little faces pop up. and they like communicate to you in like these kind of like weird it's weird, right? Like those little faces, it's so weird. And then yeah, and then when they give you like an angry face, it's kind of like it gives you that weird like AI feeling. You know, I don't know. That's what I remember. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. But you know, I mean,
3.5 off the pace. The car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, I mean, AC Evo is about to gobble up that game. I think. Oh, that's a slowdown.
You need to slow down and give back some time.
I'm just glad that there's enough racing game development going on still. It feels like maybe like with Tokyo Extreme Racer, there's a healthy market for a game that can be just very casual, a casual racing game.
The leader's just done it.
And I think that's where AC Evo can really, really help things coalesce. Is that we have to figure out a way to bring everybody together in order to have the greatest possible chance of success. There's just not many sim racers, There's just not many. We have a small amount of people versus other gaming categories, I think. It's smaller than retro. It's smaller than the retro gaming category. I mean, it's the SimK games like Grid. Oh yeah, Grid. I know. I've been playing Grid a lot, actually. I just got Grid Legends, actually. That I've been playing. Oh yeah, Baja Edge of Control on Xbox 360 for some reason.
How's that a slowdown?
What's up, Mr. Miggle? Miguel? Hey y'all, can someone tell me what is the overlay name of the top left? I love the look. This is all RaceLab. I use RaceLab and SimHub, a combination, but right now my RaceLab, normally I have my RaceLab going right into my OBS. You can see if you click on a VOD, you'll see literally how it looks most of the time. But right now we just updated RaceLab today and it's not working. So my normal overlay is a little jacked up right now until I fix it. Every time they update, that's too late, isn't it? Every time they update, it breaks something, and then you've got to like. But you know what I mean? It'd be nice. That'd be nice, but it's what it is. But yeah, highly recommend RaceLab. They are actually a sponsor of the stream. Yeah, RaceLab, and also too, yeah, that's a good place to start at least. Yeah, they have a premium version of it, but it's not like, it's not. You get a lot with the non-premium version, I think.
Sector 2 is 0.8.
But I think it's worth the premium. I mean, he updates it a lot. He's always updating it, and it's really cool. So it's worth to support him. Every time it updates for me, I have to manually reinstall it. Yeah, I know, right? Not every time, but most of the time. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's not ideal, and it frustrates me. It kind of triggers me every time. But I just breathe. It's a lot of breathing, a lot of being patient. You have to be zen out here at the racetrack. You have to find your zen. It's easy to kind of get lose your head, if you will. Zachary, what's up? Yeah, you too. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's iRacing is just filled with a lot of individuals doing stuff.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Like even crew chief is probably just one, I'm assuming just one guy. Crew chief too. If you don't know about crew chief is an absolute requirement. That is another application by another dude, which is pretty much the standard when it comes to spotting And also just like, it's just like crew chief stuff, you know?
Okay,
It's like having a spot, like an AI spotter,
approaching.
an AI crew chief. Oh!
Oh!
5 minutes. Looks like we deleted.
No!
Never mind, you didn't.
Yeah. No touchy. No touchy. Do you have a single monitor? Is plenty. Ah! I got wheel damage.
Sorry, my wheel is going stiff right now.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, it's all good. If you have a single monitor, it's plenty. It's i5. What's up, H2, H27? Welcome in,
Look at
dude.
my cockpit if you don't believe me.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. Was that the same guy? I don't even remember. Okay, well, let's go ahead and switch over to, I'll just stay the same here. Single. i5 7600 on a simple desk setup. I would recommend if possible. Yeah, single 27. 27 is the worst monitor to have, really. If you're gonna have a single monitor, try to get like a 34. A 34 ultra wide would be. I mean, you can get them so cheap. Hello. Sorry, I had a burp. Welcome in here, guys. Chat. Yeah, so it depends on also what game you're running as well. Are you talking about for iRacing specifically?
It's a faster class car approaching.
Yeah, see, for me, I mean, my goal on the channel, just for anybody who's new, my goal is to get to top split endurance. My goal is to do real life racing opportunities once we go full time on the channel, and develop a big YouTube channel once we go full time. And probably I want to try to do real life documentary filmmaking as well. About cars and whatnot. So, you know what I mean? That's just kind of the high level. Welcome in. Just keep it short and sweet. Have rally. Yes, Rally Club's in. Perfect. See, look at that. Look at that practice. That was a perfect way to get out. Look at this. It's almost like a teachable moment. It's a teachable moment here, boys. Beautiful. Is this quality? No.
The car ahead is just done at 148.19.
Rally clubs, yeah. If you search, for whatever reason, Swank, the word Swank,
There's traffic approaching.
EA thinks some companies really want to focus on the wank part of the Swank part. They just think it's all. They think I'm always trying to sneak that wank in there, right? And I'm just like, bro, this is not me doing that.
Faster cars approaching.
This is not me hiding wank in a word, okay? But they always think that. So, anyways, my point is that it's capital S space W, capital W space capital A space capital N space and then K. Okay. And welcome in. Yes, so that's how you find it if you want it in the rally. Yeah, I just do it kind of like, that's my, you know, I used to do other games off stream, like normal gamer games and whatnot. Gamery games.
I'm so sorry, I did not know you were there.
Dude, I buzzed the tower. That was like the buzziest of the towers. But yeah, Rally's sick. I like Rally. I'm actually trying to get into Richard Burns Rally. It is the longest process. Did you get into this? Nice. Hey, join in. Oh, nice. Yes. Oh, Ashley. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Connecting me with your name. I appreciate it. 4ZYY is Ashley. Okay, I'll copy that. Do I do Dirt Rally? I did. I thought about, honestly, I've thought about reinstalling it recently. Why do you ask? You're saying I should reinstall it? One of the things I really liked about it the most, and which lacks from this current game, to be honest with you, is that EAWRC doesn't have. I remember in Dirt Rally there's a mode. There's like the weekly rally. They have like a weekly rally, a daily, and a monthly. And the monthlies were so cool because they were so hardcore. They had like a hardcore monthly too, and like it was so hard to just get through all the stages without your car breaking down. And I really like that, which they don't really have. They have the clubs, right? They have like the official clubs, and I think that's supposed to like replace that. But it just never felt the same after. So there are things about, and also too, Rally 2's got has Rallycross, right? And like really, it's a really good Rallycross too, right? Right? What do you think about the physics though? What do you think about the physics though? I feel like the physics of Rally 2 are worse. I feel like honestly the physics of EAWRC are shocking. And also I tell you, the one thing I really love about it is, dude, 4 seasons. 4 seasons per track, right? Is that Rally 2 doesn't have that, doesn't it? I don't know. Like I felt like there's like, and also like it's really cool. Like there's like these kind of like overlapping conditions that occur, which I really love. And EAWRC, which is like elevation, right? So temperature plus elevation like will equal, and like precipitation will like change the conditions as you go in and out of those zones.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the
So
base.
such as I think like ice and snow can become kind of like slush and rain as you're kind of like coming down elevation on a stage. It's really amazing. There's some really amazing things about it. My favorite style of driving is like right now because I'm in Colorado. I like racing in the snow. Like powder snow is really fun.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1.
Powder snow is the funnest. Or better? Okay. Yeah, I was just actually. Well, I wanted to go test the old one. I've been curious to see which one I like better. So I might have to. And I do like some of the modes better, so I'm gonna reinstall it. Better. The stages are longer, more dynamic. Yeah, dude, I know. I had a stage that I did. I think it was Africa or something in EAWRC, and I'm not even joking. And I did really good. Okay, I didn't even crash. I don't even think I crashed once. 23 minutes. 23 minutes.
Okay, Swank, there's a faster car.
I couldn't even believe it. Like it's like the work they put in. I mean, that is a monster stage. That is absolutely a monster stage, and I've just been so impressed. And the detail.
Thanks, man.
The detail.
P5, you're currently
Overtaken.
2 seconds.
G-force alone.
That lap time was 1:48.92.
The physics, yeah, so I like the physics as well. But I mean, Richard Burns Rally is generally seen as the most realistic, and so I mean, my goal is to do. I want to do some esport rally stuff, which I'd love to, which I'll be posting on.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1.
In the Discord as well. If you want to, if anybody who does rally wants to participate in some esport stuff as I go into it, get involved. No. I know. I've actually installed RallySimFans.hu and the official RBR Pro 2 mod as well. I'm working on both. In fact, I've gotten one to work, but I can't get the official one to work with my VRS base. Apparently, I've got to go like registry edit some stuff. So I'm trying rally sim fans first and see if I can make that work before I start getting up in the reg at it, which always freaks me out because I mean, yeah, I don't want to screw anything up. Like this is like I need iRacing to work, you know. You know, anything else is just kind of like a hobby concept at the moment.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 25
Pascal
Celsius.
throws any hope? Yeah, I would love to. Honestly, I would love to. They haven't hit me up. I'm not sure. I don't really know how to. I just don't think I'm. I don't think I'm an all-star yet. You know what I mean?
I think there's like I don't know, every couple of months there's like iRacing Porsche Cup thing in Apex. I mean not Apex, Class A.
You talking about PESC?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I definitely want to do PESC. Yeah.
Exit's clear. Push. We've got
Oh yeah.
9
I mean,
minutes to
I've
sail
been
up.
thinking more about it recently too. I mean, I just need to, you know, that kind of level of it, like, okay, let me lay it out. Is like to get to a level where we're so good with PESC or that P-Cup car that we're able to compete in PESC, we'd have to probably be full time on the channel. And so I'm kind of hesitant to kind of push into it until I know I have the time every week to dominate or to really grow in a sense, or grow at a pace that I know I will like to grow at. And so, you know, that's just kind of how I roll. Like, I don't want to take on anything that I know won't result in a A+ effort or result in an A+ conclusion, you know, or whatever. Casey Kerwin P1 in the first race and then ended at P2 after having last and second verse. Oh, okay, nice. I didn't know they did that. But as far as all-stars, yeah, I think that's an invitational only, right? So, I don't know. Could you pass QR? Oh yeah, and I love the P-Cup. Oh, for sure. I mean, it wouldn't take very, very long to, but I just know that I know that how long it's gonna take me, because I did it with the Hyundai Elantra, right? Like I have an understanding of like what it requires now to get as hooked up as I can personally. Yeah, whether or not it's going to be good enough for the event, that's a different story. But I just know what it takes for me to push into that next level now. And, you know, and I also know how much time some of those guys are putting in, right? Like I know those guys are putting in a lot of hours to prep, which is great. But I just need to, you know, I have to be able to match it. To some regard, you know what I mean? I have to be able to match their effort, at least. I think. Why did you pick Mustang for this? I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. I was just kind of wondering like how it felt. I've been kind of enjoying the car, and I'm kind of curious to see how they were on these curbs specifically. If I short shift to 3 there, I think that'd be really good, or just like back out of the throttle. I'm always kind of just curious, you know. I've done Ferrari a lot here. I've done Porsche a lot here as well, and I've done Mercedes a lot here. And I haven't done BMW. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. That's true. Watching the Bathurst though definitely made me want to get into a BMW. Those things look so good, and the drivers just look like they're.
He said that the BMW is better than iRacing is what a Piscicali said.
Oh really?
Yep. He said it's not really good on. I mean, it's all around iRacing.
149.
It's broad flippy out there sometimes.
I know, dude. I mean, apparently I need to try the BMW. Literally everybody wants me to do.
Yeah, I mean, I've been driving some of it on a.
Dude, how sick would this be, though? I mean, people would kill each other, though. Like, to do open quali in ranked. To have this much, like, mutual respect, you know? To be able to just quali together like this.
Sector 1 is quick. It's a faster car
Thank you.
approaching. Okay, Swank. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Oh, that's next. Yeah, one more lap.
Now delete this lap. Track limits.
Good result to not have Merc or Audi win it again. Yeah, it seemed like the Mercs were kind of struggling, right? Bah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's going on, Chef?
They showed the meatball flag. We'll need to come into the pits.
Not
for
my
repairs.
fault. Not my fault, but funny. Oh, really funny, dude. This is really good, dudes. So many dudes. Merc Bop is just bad. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to want to. Oh, you're saying in real life? Yeah, do you think it's kind of like the same in iRacing too? Do you think? I was wondering. I was like, is there some sort of like correlation?
You've got cold tires.
Do they ever take in? Do they ever take into account like iRacing? Do they ever take into the account of the, like the real life Bop stuff? You died. I was saying that the at the 12 hour. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, do you think, I was wondering watching the 12 hour, I was wondering, does iRacing in real life ever take into account the real life Bop? Because it kind of seems like that's what's happening, right? In terms of, there's very similar Bop
The leader has just done
stuff going on.
148.49.
I don't know. Similar, very different. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Warming up my tires here, boys. It's all right. We got enough time here. All right, here we go. We're getting serious now. I got to get a lap time on the board. Here we go. Oh, and I'm dead. Well, we'll go back out for funsies. Actually, we might be able to do it. Get it. We can still do this, brother. We have enough time.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Am I crazy, or there was a single GT4 Merc and red one in the 12 hour? I was confused.
The leader's just done a 147.75. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Oh, was there? I didn't see. Maybe you were seeing the M2. The M2 was the safety car. Maybe you saw him cruising around. I probably should back out a little bit, give him some space.
Watch out.
We got to get across the finish line here. It should be fine. He's got the. Is this a Ferrari? Oh! I'm so sorry, brother. I didn't know you were gonna do that.
Blue flag.
All good.
I feel so bad. Okay, car looks clean though. Car is clean. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. We're fine. That's another thing too with the Mustang. I just feel like the Mustang's is tough. Like anytime I've ever taken damage with the Mustang seems to have like quite a bit of a bonus on the durability in iRacing. All right, here we go. Last effort.
I didn't realize that normally if you do a burnout, you have to reset.
No. They had a GT4 class. Oh, they did. That's maybe it was just like a gentleman. Maybe it was like a gentleman class or something. Like it wasn't for officials. It was just for like experience or something. Maybe that's why they didn't commentate on it. It wasn't for points. It was just for like a license or something. Yeah, outside engine noise. Yeah, dude, it's true. Yeah, the Ford is ridiculous with these engine noises. All right, we'll just do a decent enough one. Yeah, like rev banging it like that, dude. Let me finish, boys. I need one. All right, there we go. At least we're on the board. Number 5, P5. I gotta go pee, guys. Thanks for coming in, by the way. I gotta go pee. Stand by. Give me like 60 seconds. Grade is about to start. I will be right back. Hey, also consider checking out our Discord and take a look at our schedule as well. If you're new to the stream, exclamation point schedule brings up that, or you know, it's posted in a few different places as well. Check it out. I'll be right back. Peace out. Stand by.
That's the end of the session. P5.
Hello? Oh, we're good now.
Hey. Oh, hello. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey, we're gonna be in the pace car.
There we go. Here we go, guys, and welcome in. Everybody's welcome. If you're on the sidelines, this is a race for everybody. As long as you're cool, not trying to kill anybody. You know, you're really trying to learn, right? You're really trying to up your game, right? That's what we're looking for out here. I love iRacing. I love sim racing, actually. I mean, I don't know what. Honestly, I talked to my wife about how just, you know, this is my gym. This is my dojo. This is my dojo.
Go with Jeff.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Hello.
Car number.
This is my you know, my gym, my meditation, my sauna. You know, I hope people, if anything, I hope if there's one thing I do with this channel, right? Yeah, I have delusions of grandeur for sure. But if there's one thing I want to do with this channel is bring people in to sim racing that it has the same impact that it's had on me. You see what I'm saying? That you guys find the same balance in life that iRacing can give you. Hey, what's up, Eduardo? Welcome in. Hey, yo, welcome in, bro. Thank you so much. Also to Wes, Amick, and Gerald. Okay, nice. Hey guys, welcome in. Let's keep it chill. Let's not take anybody out. You know, if you're a slower car, just, you know, let the dudes go by or whatever. Let's not do heavy defense, but, you know, competition. Some healthy competition.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't drink and drive. Yeah. Turns out quite hard. Turns out the government knows a thing or two about it.
Catch up to car number 137.
She's blasting. Should I just do this? Would this hurt my engine if I do?
What's up, boys? Look, Jeff.
Okay, Swank, get ready.
I think we're going. Okay.
Green.
I didn't take out fuel, so we've got I bought myself too as well. Oh, contact. Hey, whoa. Can you blow the engine? No.
So you're saying don't say driving, bro? What the fuck? Sorry. Can I get a block there, Drew?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you need my black tire. We're good now.
Yeah, I was in the middle of a hairpin. Sorry, sometimes I know I might need to get some admin people for the server because there's only so much I can do.
I got the now for you. Oh, let's move power boys.
Can blow the engine. So you're saying if I rev it out? Let's let him go.
Holy moly.
All right, here, dude. Let's get hooked up a little bit. We got Manu up there in the Acura, a couple cars up. If we can hang with him. I didn't want him.
Really, Kelvin? What is this, bro?
I'm going to move my bias back one click. Let's turn down my traction control one click. I'm definitely getting in that ABS for sure.
There's an incident in Curva Grande.
I know iRacing did old data pass. Database
Yellow flag
update on Thursday.
Let's turn that down a little bit. Alright, see if we can help Rich catch up. Let's give him the bump over here.
lap track limits.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be sick. Yeah, this racing here is so fun. Dude, coming out of the pit.
Awesome, man. I'm really excited for this weekend. I like people who've had a long week. It's pretty fun.
There's an incident in Cabo Grande.
I don't know why. My TV's running.
Yellow flag.
That was scary.
No! Oh, that was crazy, dude. Ah, nice. Oh man, I wish the although I guess I'm assuming the glass, this isn't really glass, so it doesn't break. Be cool to see some rocks hit the windshield and like leave not a crack, but maybe just like a dust splash, you know? That'd be sick. Yeah, I'll probably take a poll on whether or not we should do P Cup or this again.
I'm cool. I'm cool. Up to that.
Nathan's up there, dude. He's pulling away from us. He's in a Ferrari.
Keep watching on replay after this turn one, see if my crash was a little intentional, please. It was on lap one, turn one.
Copy.
Pay attention to track limits. Please Swank.
Thanks, man.
Okay. We gotta make some moves.
I really do feel like the Corvette's trying to kill me.
I hope you guys are teammates up there joining
Marianti Del Rettifilio. I think it might be Anderson.
What's up, E-Sox? How you doing, brother?
Oh, John Warren, Bell, we're good.
There we go. Too wide up ahead, boys. There we go.
Good. Well, I can't run over the GT3 through there. I get it.
It's a slow down.
The host is right.
Incident in Marianti Della Roggia. Looks like it's Matthew and Goulart.
Fun.
Swank. The next car is Anderson, car number 44, and their rating is 3.9.
Nice. Good practice to try to get rid of that. Your body's finished? What do you mean? Oh, you're exhausted from you built the new rig? Hey, J King. Okay, awesome. This is Sunday, okay? I'm a little disheveled. Okay. Bending out of rigs is very dangerous to be to the head. Oh, I see. Yeah, you got to wear yourself like a little skull cap, right?
Very anti-diabetic. Looks like Kelly.
Oh, he disappeared for me and then reappeared for the car behind. Horrible.
Yeah, anyone else see that?
No.
I'm mad I missed her.
Looks like Joseph.
I appreciate that, man. It's okay. There's gonna be plenty more where that came from.
Masterclass cars.
The races are only gonna get better over the next few years. That's for sure, man. My goal with the goal of taking. I have a crazy goal of. In fact, I had it approved. I actually had this. Oops. I actually had this approved for my Lemons race. They were gonna let me. They were gonna let me have chat in the car and film it. Oh, just prototype things. Better them than me. That's all I gotta say.
Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. Dude, my car is bouncing all over the place, Jordan.
That's how I get my PC upgraded this week and finally stream. Nice, dude.
I jumped back in response to curb everything, dude.
I think I'm damaged literally everywhere. I had like a week where I had like a week where I did not have a sim. That was early on in the sim racing thing, and I could not be without it. I could not be without it. So having any downtime whatsoever, dude, especially even for upgrades, is brutal. That's what scares me about upgrading my. I want to upgrade my monitors this year to 4K, and then the 5090 catastrophe started, and that was going to be my way to do it. But I don't even know if it's worth upgrading from the 4090 to the 5090 at this point. I got 3X out of 14. We're fine. I think the top split. What do you guys think about this too? Like, what if the top split, right? Check it out. What if the top split had less total incidences for the drive-through, right? Or even B class. But I think especially like top split B or A. I mean, specifically A. But like, I think that would make a big difference on how people, like, if it was really low. As well. Can we catch the next car? Do we have enough time? No, probably not.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Bang.
I mean, I didn't do horribly with this car. I mean, it looks like the Acura is substantially faster. Is it getting? Jeez, it's got a 47. Dude just got a 47. Man, who just got a 47? That's ridiculous. We'll have to try the Acura.
There's an incident in. Let's run 2.
up. Personally, I think no. If they fix the incident system, where if you're hit the rear, you don't get them, etc. For yeah, yeah. I hear what you're saying. I do. Yeah, I think that's why they're working with Microsoft, though. I think that's why they have that AI Microsoft thing, right? We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. I think the next level for iRacing should be a AI, like an actual AI steward in the game. An actual AI steward in the game. Somebody that actually talks to you too. That would be interesting. Like somebody who actually can like come over the radio, you know, it sounds like a real person. Be like, hey, you know, blah, blah, we're gonna give you a black flag for this, you know, specifically. I don't know. And then Andrew's suspended.
That's what they got in a WC.
Andrew's suspended for a week.
They got the little robot person talking. Like, this is like one that says 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full force yellow now. I told the guy to do.
Wait. Sorry, I got my mic turned down a little bit. Hold up.
You good now?
Do you have a black?
Oh no. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Even being your safety rating without it being your fault. Yeah, I think that it's. I agree with you, Logitech. That there has to be. There has to be.
So much damage, you would have beat my ass.
There has to be more of that. More of a system that. I mean, let's be real, right? I mean, if anything, we're talking about what we're really talking about is how there really should be a rewards-based system, right? I think. I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Whoops. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I just think that I think that you know animals and humans learn better when they're offered a reward for doing something, rather than offered a penalty for doing something bad.
Did you mind if you would check out my intentional, like see if my crash was a little intentional, was the lap one into turn 1, please?
Yeah, copy. We are gonna, guys, do you guys want to, let's do a quick poll here while we set this up. Let's do a quick little poll. Do you guys want to do another Monza? Or do you want to do a Sebring? Let's do P-Cup at Sebring. Or
I would do another Monza.
Another Monza. Let's just see what happens here. Let's just see what people think out here.
Porsches at Sebring.
But yeah, P-Cups are at Sebring, I think. Is it the full one?
You should have gone through the shortcut instead of driving into them.
Let's take a look here. Is this the first lap?
Almost.
Is it back here? How'd you get behind us? Was it back here? Or is this practice?
There was plenty of space and room for you to be able to go left through the cut through and like just avoid all the contact altogether.
I think this is the practice, right? I don't even know how to find it. There we go. If you guys care about which one we do, another Monza, P-Cup, or at Sebring as well is on the table as well. Yeah, that was pretty bad, Jack. That was pretty bad. Yeah, you gotta.
Bad.
Yeah.
I don't want to protest it.
Yeah, that's for sure bad.
I don't want to protest on the throttle of it. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, you just run deep. sadly, for who was that?
Right there.
No.
Listen, I've been playing iRacing for 2 years, so I think we're all right.
That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, here we go, boys. Maybe an iRating based system would be good to hire the iRating less incident because they. Oh yeah, that's a great idea too. Yeah, yeah. Some way to be able to incorporate more risk, but also more reward, right? Like it can't just be like the only risk that we're like these people take can't just be like suspension or ban or whatever, right? There has to be like there should be an escalating form of rewards, you know, or punishment for that matter. I mean, they should be able to say, hey, like we're gonna ban you from A rank or B ranked races as well, you know. I mean that's kind of to throw you in the deep end with the sharks, you know. Probably not a very popular opinion, but it's just throwing out ideas, okay? They have to get crazy or something. I don't know. There has to, and then also the rewards. You know, you can have a, you know, there's really. I mean, what would the reward be? I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe credits or something if certain conditions are met, or I don't know, or maybe just more extra, maybe like bonus SR or something, as well. All right, we're gonna do IMSA here, boys. Actually, what time is it? 5? We're probably fine. Yeah, we're fine. Let's do 1 hour. Same thing. We're gonna do another Monza here as well. We are gonna switch over. We're gonna keep it all the same. All the same. I'm not gonna do. Should we do rain? Do you guys want to prep rain? Probably not, right? Should I do another poll that says rain or no? No rain. Okay. Light rain is going to be in their full session, though. You understand that, right? Ann wants rain. Simon says no rain. Should we do another poll for rain or no rain? A light drizzle? You want me to give you a light drizzle? Could do a little drizzlage, like an unlikely drizzlage. None. Yeah, I feel like if we do rain, it's just going to make it worse, right? So heavy. Oh, you're not in it. Yeah, it seems like the car out of the drivers who are in it, they're saying it sounds like a universal. Sounds like a universal no on that one. But I wouldn't mind a little bit, but it's, you know what I mean. A lot of people. I love driving in the rain, but a lot of people do not appreciate that at all. Let's just go ahead and rock it. We're just gonna send it. I think we just piss off the off tracks and do slowdowns for the track limits. The more realistic the grass and shit. Yeah, well, that I agree too. I mean, I did when we did the Hyundai Cup Esport tournament, there was basically no off track system. It was just whatever you could get away with. There was like they had disabled all of it. And it was just like Red Bull Ring. It was just like, you know, but then they were like, oh, we're actually going to make it so like the day of the race, they're like, actually you can't go outside of this white line particularly. And that was interesting. That was really fun. All right, we're going to try Acura. It seems like Acura is we're going to try out the Acura, boys. It seems like that's going to be the hotness. Honestly, Logitech, I wish there was a way I could do that. There's no way. Unfortunately, there's currently no way in the hosted creation system that allows you to determine the rate of rain and the moisture on track. All you can adjust is the percent of rain. That's it. It is remarkable. It's remarkable. But it's super limiting. It's super limiting, which they need to change if they want people to feel like they can practice and actually, you know, this is how I see. They don't go by the track. Okay, well, you know, I'm just look. You're touching on a nerve, okay, about the rain system, and I need to get it out Because it's true. There needs to be a control for, there needs to be extra controls and also in-game controls, right? Like if I want it to be sunny, bam, I can make it sunny, right? If I want it to be a heavy rain, bam, it just instantly starts raining, right? I'm in control. Yeah, yeah, we do try to keep it family friendly. I know. You're lucky that Smoky Cheese is not in here right now. Smoky Cheese. Do you know rain chance for Monza? I think it's like 15% or like something. It's pretty low. It's like 13%. Let me take a look. I think I only looked at the hold up. I think I only looked at one of them though. It says fixed is 13. Open is none. So fixed is dead. Fixed will be dead. Cool. Hey guys, welcome into Trackday. Hello, it's happy Sunday. Hopefully your Sunday is going really, really great. I'm a little tired right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Just a little tired. But it is Sunday, right? Yeah. Let's just leave it at that, okay? Okay. All right, copy. And then we're going to paste. Now I'm pasting. Pasted Monza, not Montana. Montana and like Utah though, dude. We gotta get some tracks in those locations. We gotta get some tell you, we gotta get some snow racing and iRacing. Some snow. Mrs. Swank, a wine? It's come to this lumpy, I think. Wait, what? Thanks and rip fixed.
His exit's clear.
My setup blocker? You talking about me? How can you tell? Oh, garage cover. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, because my race lab over my browser overlay isn't working. Crap. Yeah, there's just so much I could do. I can't basically update it right before the stream. And it's just going to take me probably an hour to reset it up or something, or 30 minutes at least. So I didn't want to do it on the stream. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I think it is feeling pretty nice, I must say. Really, really nice. But there's something very satisfying about that Mustang, man. That Mustang. And hopefully the BMW someday, too. I really do think the BMW is going to be a great car. It's just not right now. And maybe it is. And honestly, maybe it is right now. Right? But I need to get better in it. But the problem is, again, like I said, is like people just don't want me driving that BMW. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
I'm so sorry about that. I got a little carried away. Sorry, I got a look.
I gotta relax a little.
I know. I'm so sorry. Okay. I have no water. Film the it broke free from me, right? There's just no grip back there, boys. I need some water.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Oh, I was gonna wait. Waiting for Gonna wait for somebody. Oh well. You know what car wouldn't do that? Oh, I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. But yeah, you're making me want to try it, I have to say. I'm gonna have to get that sweet livery though I saw from Bathurst. That looks like a fun one. That P1 Bathurst livery. Okay. All right. Verstappen's out of plant. The M4 GT3. I mean, should I be? Should I? I'm open to it. I mean, as long as like I'm down to try it. As long as people. The problem is people just hate me driving it, but I can push through it. I gotta move my car back a little bit too. I'm too far forward for this car now. Feels like I'm right on the dashboard. It's a little too close. Sorry, guys. I'll fix it when I go back. We got head dog on my
Nation.
Anderson 87 overclock. Just
Anderson, welcome in. What's up, man? I don't like the van. You don't like him? Why don't you like him? I don't know anything about them at all. It seems like they're pretty good though. I figure I was like wondering. I was like, you know, if you have a brother set up in racing, like that's pretty cool though. I mean, you gotta hand it to him about that, right? That's pretty huge. That'd be like that's like the dream come true. Like imagine you both like you got your brother and you're both in doing the same car and it's like and you're both good, like equally. That's so crazy. It's like it is the dream. They junked my homie Liam. The DTM? Well, you'll have to take a look at it. Let's take a look at it.
You're a tenth off the pace in sector 2. Yellow flag.
Oh, no! No! I appreciate it, though.
All right, Swank.
It's going to screw up my time. It's going to screw up my delta. Search GTM finale Liam lost. I will. I might forget, though. He intentionally wrecked him T1. Ashley, yo, what's up? VZY, or 4ZYY, yo. Hello, by the way. I intentionally wrecked him T1.
The guy behind has just done a 149.87.
I'll take a look. I didn't even know. When did Liam Lawson do DTM?
Car ahead has just done a
How long ago was this?
149.65.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Liam could never. Anyone hate on the sound on this stream?
Sector 1 is 0.41 off the pace.
It's more, well, it's just whenever I drive the BMW and the Corvette is all, but I'm down. I might try it this week then. I mean, if it's good and I see somebody dominating, maybe we do. Maybe we do it. You know, maybe this is the week where I go deep into BMW, if that's what's happening. But it seems like the Acura is really fast. Like am I already going faster than my...
Sector 2 is 0.
I just think I'm messing this corner up still. I don't feel like I'm nailing that. Lawson's teammate was about to win as a rookie. Or a couple years ago. Okay. Interesting. So they're not a fan favorite. What team do they represent? Anyway, I'm going back to work. Hope you're on it. If you are, I'm not gonna be Logitech. I'm sorry, man. On Sundays we just do the Swank Trackday, which is from 3:30 p.m. Eastern for about 4 hours. We do 4 sessions together. Until I go full time, that's all we can do at the moment because. You know, it's a limitation on, you know, family and supporting the family and things like that. But Monday through Thursday, we do 10:30 p.m. Eastern until about 4 a.m. Eastern. I really should be more like 3 a.m. Eastern, but sometimes I push it to 4 a.m.
0.31 off the pace.
Especially if the fun is high and the viewer count is high and the vibes are high, we're good. Start by no. See, I don't. Well, it'll get there naturally. It'll get there. We just gotta be patient. Is all. We don't need to. It's a few other things have to occur before. It's not just people buying subs. I don't want people to think that, you know. There's other things at play behind the scenes. Do I need to drop it? You don't. No, you don't. No. I'm very lackadaisical. I don't need that kind of stuff, man. It's all about, it's just a good community. You know? Kenshiro buying the new, being the newer car Acura.
You're now 1.3 off the latest pace.
Being the newer car Acura will always be decent. Oh yeah, I know, right? Well, I don't know. It's been going through a weird phase the last couple of weeks.
It's just done a 147.91.
Like, I loved it when it first came out, and then I kind of fell off of it because it got bopped, as I recall, right? It got like a big bop during Daytona. I'm not tempting you.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Echo can just follow.
Double dot. No. Now. Go back to work. I was gonna say go to bed, but you gotta work. Go back to bed too.
Alert. Swanker has gifted multiple subscriptions.
Ganshiro, thank you so much, bro. You guys, much love. Much love. You guys are very, very nice. You guys do not need to do that. I appreciate it. You guys are very sweet.
Approaching.
It is nice, yeah, I agree. Goated, June, Bread, and Watered, welcome in, man. I don't know if you're here as well. Bread loves the stream. You're hooking him up, fatty. Lavut Bete, welcome in, and S-Red A, E. Welcome in here, guys. Thank you so much, Kenshiro. That's very, 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 very nice of you. That's a lot of money, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support.
Yellow flag.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, there's an undercut there. Good. You need to relax. Yeah, go relax. I appreciate the sentiment, though. I really do. It's very, very nice. You guys are very, very nice, man.
Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds.
I mean, nothing would bring me more pleasure than to go full time. And we are very close. We are closer than we've ever been. That's for sure. Oh yeah. Also family friendly. That's right.
Always.
It's okay. You would be like timed out, I'm sure, if just Smokey was here. I like Smokey's got so good at moderating. You know, subject probably good being subjective. Depending on who you ask. But he's committed. If nothing else, he's committed. Sure, I appreciate it.
That's the class car approaching.
But we do try to, because we have a lot of guys who've always even complimented me. Did I die? No damage. We're fine.
This lap will be deleted.
But you know, and the reason why I do it is because, but honestly, I won't read it, you know.
E5.
But the reason why I do is because I personally love, you know, it started out as just like you know, I'm around my daughter and I like watching streams that allow me to watch streams with her because I want to show her the iRacing too. You know, I want to show her the racing too. And it's hard when it's literally impossible to show her on very many streams. There's only like one. Maybe. Depends on the day too. Depends on the hour as well. There's not many that I can watch with her, so I try to give that to the guys who do appreciate it, and I wish I had more of it myself. So you get what I wish I got. Sort of. But, you know, I'd say Matt Malone is probably the closest, but, you know, he has his breaking points. He's got his breaking points. I feel like that's the closest it gets. Thank you, Kinshira. I appreciate it. Keep up the good streams. We appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate that you appreciate it, and I'm so honored to be a part of this. It's really cool. It's really very, yeah. It's I don't know how to describe it. I think either way, I really enjoy streaming and streaming racing. I always recommend everybody, like, if you're on the fence about it, it's even if you can just share it with one other person, it makes racing so much more fun as well. And that's how my stream started. My stream started just me wanting to just have a couple guys around because I didn't have any. All of my real life friends are just into still are. You know, in traditional gaming games, you know, they don't want to go into the depths of kind of like this more I don't know, hard. There's more hard work, I think, and there's more commitment, and I think a lot of people who see racing, though, they see just going around the like lap after lap after lap. They don't understand like the technicalities and the skills required behind it, you know. So they don't see, I mean, yeah. So again, that's how the stream started. The stream started with just me not having any real life race. It always sounds much worse when I say it like that. It wasn't like to add it. It was just that I just didn't have any friends. Okay. I mean, anyways.
15 minutes. That's 15 minutes.
I think I'm thinking of streaming. You should. I mean, it just depends. I think you have to have a healthy perspective, you know, about it. And like I always have recommended people go about it in a particular way, which is like I'll give you a 1-minute speech into it, just a quick one, which is, you know, turn your viewer count off. Turn your viewer count off. Pretend like your best friend is in the chat at all times. And bring your A level effort into your racing, right? Don't make it a joke. It's okay to joke around a little bit, but I think it's, you know, there's that fine line. Like, I think it's important. Of course, it's your personality though too, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like, your personality has to draw in like the like-minded folks, you know? Like, I think that's one thing I like about streaming is that, like, it's attracted the like-minded folks into my life. And so if you're faking it, then your stream's not going to do well, because you really have to, if you want to attract like-minded people, then you have to, like, be yourself, I think. You know? It's hard, though. I'm not going to lie, dude. Like, initially it was super tough. It's super tough to be like natural on camera and just not think about it. But eventually you just kind of start forgetting. You just kind of forget like what's really happening. I don't know. You know, like you just get so used to streaming, you just forget like what's really going on here. You know, because it is weird. Like the concept of streaming, it gets really weird. And based on what I've heard from like bigger streamers, it just gets weirder, right? It never doesn't not get. It's never not weird. It's always, the bigger you're streaming, it's the more weird it gets. It's just a mind-blowing type of experience. It's kind of how it's weird. But you also have to, oh wait, this is not a joke. I have a coach now. Oh, good. Nice, man. Well, like I've said, you know, the best way to use a coach, because you might find, like I did, you might find that there's a certain diminishing returns with the coach. And that's why I always recommend combining it with like some sort of pressure cooker situation, right? Really force the coaching to result in a quick positive result.
Nice.
And then you will have a long-term positive result out of that as you then move away from the pressure cooker situation. Does that make sense?
Whatever you say, bro.
Sector 1 is 0.34 off the pace.
It's in the written sporting
Okay,
code.
Swank, there's a faster car approaching.
I don't care, man.
Advice for someone wanting to start: how do you make the stream interesting? Whoops. When chat isn't active. I mean, I ask myself that a lot too. To be honest with you, I try not to freak out. Right? Like I think every streamer has this. I actually have thought about this a lot. Every streamer, like you know, when streamers kind of find themselves in dead chat, like when your chat dies, like there's kind of like this natural freak out. And so you have to tell yourself, don't freak out, breathe, right? Just breathe, just settle down, right? Just settle down and just work it out, right? You gotta work out your poop. It's like working out a poop. Right? You don't want to force it because you're gonna get some hemorrhoids. You know what I mean? You're gonna get some hemorrhoids out there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta chill. We gotta chill a little bit and just, you know, because at the end of the day, you don't want to be desperate, right? And that's a good friend of mine. That was one of the best tips I've ever gotten. That was from a friend of mine who actually I won't say his name, but he stopped streaming, but he was he was honestly I thought he was gonna be an up and comer for sure. But as his like fadeaway jumper, dude, he's like Swank. And then he told me this, and then I never saw him again. Okay, how weird is that, right? So the tip was, he's like, never appear desperate for anything. That is the trick to streaming.
Sector 1 is 0.46.
And so you have to kind of figure out like what desperations you're gonna be dealing with, right? And it's a journey to figure that out. You have to figure out like what makes me feel desperate, or what is, you know, causing these feelings to, you know, desperate to be fast. Yeah, you don't. Well, I guess you can be desperate to be fast, but even that has diminishing returns. I mean, because like desperation leads to striving, and striving leads to inorganic growth.
Sector 2 is 0.
And I think that it's just better to have, because it's like you have to have balance, right? Like striving leads to imbalance in your life, I think, and also leads to probably burnout. So you have to like kind of move away from it a little bit, because you have to find that nice pace where you're getting enough racing in per week that you feel like you're moving forward, but you're not doing it too much where you feel like it's like a friend of mine told me with golfing, like he was a really good golfer and I was getting pretty good, and he was saying, he's like, before we did a round of like 18, he caught me like doing a full bucket of balls prior to, and he's like he stopped me because he's like, no, he's like, you don't want to hit all these balls before you race. And so just talking to me about like over practicing. You know, there's just this kind of physiological effects that happen with the brain and the muscles, and there's like syntax that's actually, or not syntax, but there's actually like synapse built in your brain And that takes time. Like your brain actually will build up connections from one location to another in order to overcome something you're learning. But it's like you just can't force it, right? It's just your brain's going to do it at its own timing. So, anyways, you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
147.84.
This is true. The fastest lap feels slow. Well, I think the more like, that's why I like days like this on Sundays, which is why I think the track days is such an important aspect, at least for me, is that I just like to cruise. I just cruise around, right? Like I'm focusing on you guys a lot. I'm like I'm getting better, but not like, I'm not like focusing on it. And then and then I go to sleep tonight and then I wake up and then do a whole day and then come back here tomorrow night when we do this. And then I feel like that like muscle memory kind of
you messed up your laps, Sebastian,
gets in there in a different kind of way, at least for me. You talk to yourself? Well, I think we all have to kind of like talk to ourselves a little bit. I mean, for me, I've just I don't know. I do a lot of I'll say this though. I think I do a lot of research during the week, just personally. Like I like to learn about various things, and I'm always watching something about that's relating to motorsport or sim racing or philosophy or science or comedy as well. And which is how I learned about Elon Musk faking his Diablo 4 and Path of Exiles 2 characters, which was horrible. I just heard about that today. How long ago did that happen? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? It's so silly, but I just was like, wow, I just couldn't believe what I heard. You're about right. They have pathways and build how they simply take time and sleep. Exactly. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so there's like, it's kind of just built in, right? Like there's just only so much we can learn in a given day, in a given week, a month, a year, you know, and a lot of it just comes down to the pace at which synapses are built in our brain. And that probably takes, it takes that amount of time, years, you know, but also passion, right? You gotta, like, I think a lot of my growth came from when I just kind of stopped doing FPS shooters. Like I was just kind of like, and then I stopped doing any other games at all. And I just then I just started focusing on just racing. And I just wanted to have fun with just racing. And so, and that journey has continued into like doing EAWRC now, or like doing rally as like my fun places to be. But I'm still actually building up. So I've tricked my brain. I'm actually kind of like growth hacking my brain, which is that I'm actually growing even when I think I'm having fun. So like EAWRC or any other game, or Le Mans Ultimate. So like I go into a situation where I'm having fun, but I'm actually still also getting better. And it also makes me feel like I'm getting a break from iRacing. So that's an interesting way as well. If you're feeling burnt out and you're just like, well, just try a different kind of racing game. Or Assetto Corsa 1 has got great drift as well. Drifting super fun. Or like Togue style, which is like Initial D style. That's super fun.
You blinked out.
That's super fun.
Sorry.
What are you talking about, learning muscle memory in different ways? And I'm sure every brain also too has like different ways in which those things are built. You know, we don't all have the same brain. I do that when I'm testing for leagues, etc. I will do a heap of laps, find the limit, then I'll start practicing or racing my buddies really hard and find more pace in the limits while I'm racing. Yeah, oh yeah, that's totally, and that's basically what Sunday is here. Is just hanging out with you guys, kind of just running the laps, you know, getting a feel for it. Because then it's like, once you can kind of get through a lap casually, then I feel like you can start attacking corners more specifically. Like you can get, like it's easier to fine tune the corners once you're just casually lapping. Like because like I'm barely focusing on corners at all at the moment. Yeah, just passing the time. Exactly. I mean, if I was alone, I'd probably be like watching a movie or doing a podcast, but I don't know. It's just not as good. It's not good. It's not good enough for me. I have tried it. All right, looks like Mateus is still cooking it up over here. Who we got on my 6? Got a 1.9er. Let me go ahead and reset. I'm going to reset. Let me.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I was going to fix something. Oh, let me fix my cockpit.
_A just followed.
Can I do it from here? No. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Here, 1 sec. Let me just move. I need it. Am I moving right? Whoops. Too much. Maybe something like that, maybe. That feels a little bit better. Start there. Let's try my quali setup actually too. I just realized I was in the race setup. Sorry guys, my garage cover is not working. I apologize. I'm not going to click through the setup set. I'll just stay on these pages as well, so I don't reveal anything. We're gonna go with Monza as well.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Hey, what's up, Nathan? Hey, welcome in, man. Good to have you. Hey, what's good? What's up? Yeah. Oh, I figured. Nice, man. Welcome in. Nice. Welcome in.
Exit looks clear.
How you liking it? Are you a long timer in iRacing? The podcast talks about how when you practice something with intent, you need to rest and sleep well because your brain repeats the actions 1,000 times. Oh, really? Like when you're sleeping? Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's actually really interesting.
The leader has just done.
Yeah, it's so funny that you say that too, because I feel like there is something true about that. I feel like that's why the Sunday thing works so well. And I've tried to like when I skip Sundays, it makes Mondays so much harder all the way top to bottom, right? It just, no matter how much I race on Monday, if I skip Sunday's track day practice with you guys, like I just feel it. I feel it in a lack of confidence because it's just, I'm not, there's no baseline, to work from in my brain. I don't know. It's weird. I just don't know how to describe it, but it's gotta be just what you're saying, which is like, you gotta give your brain time to sleep and compound what you've learned. Check out the Sleep Expert podcast on JRE from like 5 years ago. I think I might have seen that, actually. I think I might have seen it, but I can listen to it again. I remember something like that for sure. Is that guy that looks like he's like super young, but he's actually like really old?
Out, E6.
You know what I'm talking about? There's a doctor that goes on there sometimes. It's like, he looks so young,
Welcome
but then he reveals his age. You're like, what?
1534 just followed.
Dude's like 55, looks like a 35-year-old. Okay, you know what I'm talking about though? It's crazy, man. I don't know what that guy, because he's talking about like, they're talking about like telomeres and stuff like that. I haven't gone. I really would like to get into that, but I have not at all. Just because I like a little bit. I like a little bit of I'll be honest. I like a little bit of fast food. I like a little bit of fast food, and I don't do it a lot, but I do like it sometimes. And I like me some schnitzel. Now, I've been liking some schnitzel, boys, as well. So I'm getting my schnitzel on.
The pit exit's clear. Okay, Swank. We've got 9 minutes to do the business.
9 minutes to do the business.
We love to.
Hey, YouTube.
Yeah.
Are you whiskey? I'm a Scotch guy for sure, 100%. No, my tummy is. I'll do whiskey, but I mean, honestly, Scotch. When I tried Scotch, like everything else went away. Scotch was. I tried Lagavulin 16, and that was the game changer for me. But I tell you, Costco's got a great. They have a great 12-year, which isn't like a 16, but it's pretty good. It's not nearly as good as Lagavulin, honestly. But Lagavulin's super expensive. But I also don't really drink a lot, so I might just, I don't know. I've been thinking just like, maybe I just buy Lagavulin. I don't know. It's just a lot. It's like, depending on where you buy it. If you buy it at Costco, it's like 65 bucks. But if you buy it like at a regular liquor store, it's like 75, 80 or more.
I'm so sorry. I did not pick my relative.
Kraken is your favorite? Spiced rum? Okay. I like spiced things though. I do.
I like salt too.
But typically I won't do spiced. I like do like a hot toddy. You know what I'm talking about? You know what a hot toddy is? You're making me think of a hot toddy right now. Hot toddy is kind of what if I do spiced, it'll be that, which is basically, I don't really make it, but I've seen other people do it. It's like mulled wine, whatever that is, and then also chives, or sorry, not chives, or chai sticks or whatever, like cinnamon sticks and like different kinds of flavorful sticks, I guess. No, I've never had Buffalo Trace. Oh, dude, I would love to get them as like a stream. I would love to get like a Scotch sponsor for the stream. Yeah, I want to get a workout, like a fitness sponsor for the stream. I got to get all my bases covered, you know. I also need some sort of like, let's just say that. Well, there's just a lot of sponsors, you know what I mean? We're gonna need a lot of sponsors for sure. Buffalo Trace, though, I've heard about on Joe Rogan, right? His buddy does it. Speed driving. Oh no. Well, the only time honestly, when I started streaming, I did actually drink. Don't tell Nim Cross. But I did have a few drinks before, just to like loosen up my streaming capability. But it was bad. It was bad.
You're now not protected.
It was not good at all. And so basically, I learned that if I do have a shot, it's got to be like the last race, right? It's kind of like the last race. All right, boys, here it is, like last race, and then I can get through that race, right? Because after that race, I'm ready for bed. I'm like ready for bed, and I'm ready to you know what I mean? It's a guarantee. It's like a nightcap. I treat it like a nightcap. It's a slippery, and it was a slippery slope when I did it. Yeah, 100%, dude. 1 turns to 2, 2 turns to 3. Before you know it, you're like, I think I'm an alcoholic because of this damn stream.
Okay, Swank. 5
So
minutes to go.
dude,
5
when
minutes
was your
left.
first like ever track day hosted on Twitch?
I don't know. That came about pretty late. It's probably just a year ago. Just 1 year ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the only reason I started doing it was because I think it was because Sean Campbell. I met Sean Campbell, who was who just won the Daytona 24. I met him in Ivra, and then we became friends, and we started doing like Toga Union style stuff in Assetto Corsa, because that's what he loves to do. And so we would just hang out and do like Toge style stuff on like downhill, the Akina downhill, and it's like Tokyo style. Anyways, and then he learned that I would practice with AI. I would like practice with AI grids, and then he just forbid me to stop doing that. He just like he shamed me into stopping using AI to prep for my ranked races. And so I was like, okay, well maybe I'll have to think about how to like, you know, get a bunch of people to do the same thing. And there you go.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's been awesome.
Okay,
It's been
Swank,
incredible.
need to watch the track
I mean,
limits.
honestly, it's like almost like the best decision I've made for the stream. So
I
it
think
kind
it's
of.
been 1 year since I joined your Trackday hosted, I think. Or
Oh yeah.
maybe
Oh nice.
more months. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably like the first one. You were definitely one of the first ones for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the first Trackday
Exit is
hosted.
clear.
Well,
Don't cross the
me.
line.
Well, you know, like with you. It was
Full tyres,
IMSA
we need to
Monster,
get into the-
so.
Blue
Oh,
flag.
how ironic. There we go.
There's a faster class car
Here we
behind.
are again.
Yeah.
Before you know it, I'll be blaming the BMW. BMW on my
Hey, I'm in a
six.
BMW.
Oh, I was gonna say. One or two. Well, yeah. So I wouldn't recommend streaming and drinking. Is the point though? Is that I tried that. I went down that route.
True. I got a bad start.
Yeah, it turned in kind of into a drink, and I didn't want to drink. I don't even like drinking, and it makes you feel horrible, you know. Too. It makes you really feel. It makes you like, especially,
There's
you
really
know.
faster cars bearing down on you.
So I'm more of kind of like a, yeah. I just, and then I just stopped drinking altogether. Honestly, I just don't even drink anymore,
Leader has just done a 147.70.
which has been great. Honestly, I don't really miss it. But I do like it. In fact, Zootlord, who was in here earlier, I'm not sure if he's still in here, but he hooked me up with some very interesting tasters
Just 2
recently.
minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
He had like a port wine scotch, and then there was like I should have wrote down what he, but I'm sure he can also give it to me. But he had yeah, he's definitely getting me deeper into some more interesting scotches.
Blue flag.
As well. Very, very tasty. In fact, there was like a Scotch port wine, like a port wine with Scotch or something combo, and it was, wow, that was really good too. Read this Reddit of a guy who was iRacing driving, ruined his IR. Oh, before you know it, blaming the BMW when it was a drinking bro. This Reddit of a guy who was racing and driving. What do you mean, Kenshiro? You're saying that's a story you read recently, or? Yeah, so I stopped. I kicked it because I didn't want my what I was doing on stream to be tied to any, you know, particular activity. So I didn't like it where it was going, and I just wanted to
Yellow flag.
just kind of separate myself from it.
1.6
And
off the base.
but now I know that I can have a shot before like my last race, and it's great. So yeah. Oh, you read it. I know, it's true, right? I read it. read it or read it. The guy who was a oh yeah, I mean that's pretty much every time I open Reddit I see that.
Okay, Swank. There's a faster
Oh
car
my
approaching.
god.
Yeah, it's, you know, but the ultimate is a lot of those guys, you know, but hey, I don't know, I try to do my best. I try to do my best out here to show you guys a way to get out. I mean, hopefully, you know, honestly though, I would love to do like a rookie series or something, because I've got a Smurf of sorts. I mean, it's for my daughter, but what I could do is like I've thought about like kind of doing like that I'm a rookie again type of series, you know, and start from rookies and really like kind of go back and show you guys or show anybody who's stuck in rookies, kind of like my way of looking at it all, you know, or something like that. That could be like something we do as a maybe if I get like some sort of a like I was thinking if I do like the Logitech G29 challenge, you know, that'd be cool. I think that would be interesting, and I think it's all honestly. I think I saw Jimmy Broadbent do that as well recently. And Jimmy, I think that kind of content's always good, right? Dealing with the unskilled drivers, yeah, exactly. You know, and I dip back into BMW as well. The problem is that like the M2 specifically, and the problem is that it's hard. Oh, dude, that's a sick shot. Dude, what the heck? Let's widen the shot out a little bit, boys. Oh, that previous one was that was great. I'm gonna go pee really quickly. Reddit's a dangerous place if you explore it enough. Dude, I've seen some, yeah. I agree. In fact, that's why I stopped using it. I've seen some, like, let's just say I've seen things I wish I had never seen. And it's taken a long time to recover, honestly. Now that I have my daughter, I'm actually very aware of like the impact of like seeing, you know what I mean? I'll just leave it at that. Anyways, guys, thanks so much. I gotta go pee real quick. We're gonna go, we're just about to grid. So if you wouldn't mind sticking around, here we go. Be right back.
He's going pee.
I don't think we need that. Okay.
That's the end of the session. P4.
Okay, some of you guys are probably going to hate me for this, but I just want to let you know that Jesus Christ loves all of you guys. He died for your sins 2,000 years ago, and he paid the penalty for mine and your sins, and he rose from the dead 3 days later, and I just pray that you get closer to God and that you live a life for him. Accept him as your Lord and Savior, and you'll be saved. God bless y'all.
Amen, brother. Appreciate you.
Amen, Lord. Amen, Lord.
All right, guys. Welcome in. Can you explain why having my cake, also eating it too, is too much to ask in relation to... I don't think it's too much to ask. It depends on what we're asking for, I suppose. I mean, it just depends on whose cake we're taking it from, right? I think that's I mean, if it's nobody's cake and it's just sitting there, then yeah, I think getting it and then eating it is fair. All right, here we go.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side.
Yeah, I mean, it's an existential question. I mean, truly one for the ages. So philosophically, I mean, I don't think it is bad necessarily. It's just depending on whose cake you're taking. Where's this? What's the sort?
Especially like, I don't know. iRacing has some like how many so like.
Okay, rolling starts. Follow car number 137 in the left column.
I would say that. I think that's a pretty good answer.
68 kilometers per hour.
Hey, lad, just say, hey, peace out, brother. Have a good night. Swank, you can... Oh, whoops. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Yeah. In relation to what? I see where you're going. I don't know. I mean, I think that's a weird saying in general, right? It's kind of like but I mean, oftentimes it's relating to like kids, right? And they're like, hey, like you can't have your cake and eat it too. Like you can't like want something and then, you can't get what you want and then expect to get more. I don't know. Wait, hold on, boys. Something crazy is going on here. Got some crazies. Okay, there we go. I just don't want to kill anybody.
Here we go. Get ready. Okay, Swank. Going out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
That's a good point.
Go, go, go.
You don't want to be holding a piece of cake? I don't want it. We can't eat it.
There's an incident
It's
in
interesting.
Variante del Rettifilio. Yellow flag.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, it's a good. I don't know. It's a good question, actually.
Incident in Variante della Roggia.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Yellow flag. There's an incident in Lesmo 1.
It's like incoming missile.
There's an incident in Lesmo 2.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, you know, us poor GT3 drivers, right? There's just so much we have to deal with.
Incident in Ascari.
Car stop ahead.
Yellow flag.
Car stop ahead. Car stop ahead. Car stop ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Oh, no.
This is probably going to be how it is. This is a preview. This is a preview.
The average Monza experience on Sundays.
Oh, big ball, big.
I'll say this. I'm proud of these guys right here. Right? Pete 1 through 3. Looking good up here, boys. We're looking real good. Looking real good. I mean, if we just wait to have a battle until the last lap, I think this is probably the best thing we could have hoped for. Hey, what's up, Chris? Welcome in. I agree. Yeah, pass sensitive read. I know, it's always bothered me as well. I agree.
Incident in Variante della Roggia.
Yeah, we're on the same page. I've literally thought about it. Are you a word person, Kenshiro? I'm very much a word person. But I think in some ways, it's like if you're interested in philosophy, you kind of really, like, you kind of have to have an interest. Yeah. That means that you're probably, have you ever thought about becoming a lawyer? Have you ever thought about that? How far deep into it did you get? Maybe is the second question. How far deep did you go? Yeah, philosopher as well. Yep. Did you take the test? What's the test called? I forget the name of the test.
Position 6. You should be a little bit behind when he comes out.
Of course. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, I think it's kind of just the way it is. Yeah, because I really like, I really like, I mean, I love debate, you know, in college. I love debate and argumentation, philosophy, history of world religions. Oh, no.
There's an incident in Variante del Rettifilio. You think it might be Anderson? All right, Swank, keep Alan under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Is he coming in?
There's an incident behind. The leader's gone off.
Let's wait. Wait, leader's gone up?
I'm assuming we're not allowed intentional wrecking in it.
Who's doing it?
The leader's heading now.
Sorry, I wanted to let these guys catch up a little bit. Oh, Rio? Red flag. Should we have restarted it? Oh yeah, I know. I wish. I mean, that's something I've literally written to iRacing. Written about this. And wrote. I wrote iRacing, and I suggested. I say, hey, Mr. iRacing, we got a problem here. I'd like to be able to yellow flag a session, and then green flag it whenever I want. Right? Okay. Without having to finish a lap. I want to be able to green flag it from anywhere on the track. Right? Isn't that something they can do with the safety car, the virtual safety car? Right? Isn't that the whole point of the virtual safety car thing? Or is that for something different? Do they have to? Is it a rule that they have to come across like this checkered line in order for the race to restart? I don't think so.
That's mode 2.
In real life, right? I think they can restart it anywhere. So that's something that I really think that would be awesome. I'd love to see a full course yellow, single file or double file restart, but like to be able to do it, you know, just to be able to get everybody, you know, once the conditions are met, I just would love to green flag it. Like I don't want to have another like lap and a half or whatever. You know, you got killed. I know. I saw. You got rear tap there. He was trying to hold up a little bit, but
looks like it's
they can restart anywhere before the finish line. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, that's something that needs to come into the game, which is virtual safety car. Really, it's what it is.
Is the car rejoining?
But that'd be sweet. I think with the rain in here, having a virtual safety would be awesome. And also then to create, like I even suggested, say, hey, like to trigger that safety car, the virtual safety car, like you can have different conditions that you can set when you're hosting up the server. Right? Like if I want that virtual safety car to come out like every 100 X's or every 50 X's globally, like global X's on the server. That would be cool. That'd also be cool. But it just seems like iRacing just doesn't ever want to do anything like cool. Like they're very, very slow to change. They're not really interested in having any sort of innovation per se. I think they're just very happy with the status quo. No retaliation, please, Nathan. You can join us though. You should rejoin us and race us. Just how's the multi-class feel here at Monza? Just no retaliation, please. How's the? Yeah, it feels good. I mean, I like it. I mean, I'm sure it's going to come down to the sends from 1,000 lifetimes that GTPs normally do, but you know, every track offers that send capability. I think this race you're gonna probably want to. You're really gonna want to look out for it. I mean, you're gonna want to like you're sniping out of your rear view mirror. This is what it's gonna feel like. You better be watching these dudes like a hawk.
You're good, man.
Nah, too deep. Almost though. Last year or two doesn't make any sense. They seem to be afraid of change. For GT3. Oh yeah. Or you're talking about like the one that's still running in GTE.
By the faster class cars. Blue flag.
Yeah, I agree. That car was horrendous. I agree. Yeah, and it's hard to see the changes because they are so slow. But you know, I just think it would be nice to see iRacing, I personally think it would be nice to see iRacing have to create an SDK and have a modded part, like for hosted, like you can have, like the servers can be kind of modified more so by maybe a whitelisted people, right? And maybe it's not an open, like you can't just download the SDK whenever you want. You have to like apply for it or something. You know, so they can kind of still keep it in control, but it'd just be cool to see some modding going on as well, like on the hosted side, not on the ranked side, just on the hosted side. And I think that would allow, like, having a side where there's like kind of more creativity happening would inform kind of the developers on the main side, the ranked side. You know, I just think there would be a lot of happy accidents that could move the game forward in that scenario. And then not to mention the community and the leagues, the broadcasters, they can really adjust how they want those servers
Blue flag. There's some faster cars approaching.
to be set up
Includes the class leader.
as well, whether it's a modded car or a modded track as well. I don't know. I think that would be cool. Because I think doing I think the physics are amazing. You know, I think doing like Toad Style or Shitoku Revival Project, I mean, you could overlay any of those modded scenes in iRacing and they could be better. I mean, certainly the physics would be better as well. And I think they're missing an opportunity there. Anyways, that's kind of a side thought, but you know, I think that I like what I'm seeing with Le Mans Ultimate though. Le Mans Ultimate, the team thing looks sick. Just they showed the update today a little bit. The team thing looks really cool. So like, for example, in Le Mans Ultimate, I guess once the esports stuff is rolled out, like your name can be invited to a team, like much like I guess like iRacing has it too, but it maybe isn't as profound. But it looks like they're kind of really pushing that concept forward, and where like the liveries would like come from the team, and just like sort of like in iRacing, but not quite exactly. It's cool. It looks interesting. It's kind of looks like I don't know. It has like a FIFA thing going on, which looks cool.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I'm gonna move my bias back one click. Yeah, sorry about my overlays at the moment, guys. My they're not. There was a big Race Lab update today, and kind of for some reason my overlays aren't working on my stream PC.
There's an incident in Varianti
I'm
Della
not really sure
Roccia.
why. Acura versus Ford. I don't know. I mean, it seems like the Acura is faster. I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Cut the track. Keep it nice.
I mean, look at this Porsche though. He's definitely holding his own. But I think I just think I'm bad in the Acura at the moment.
Me too.
But I am catching him.
That's the car behind.
It would be hard to laser scan Shitoku as a... Well, yeah, I mean, well, there would have to be... yeah, there would have to be some sort of open source connection in whatever SDK they released, right? There would have to be like open source APIs for different methods for bringing laser scan stuff in, I would guess. I mean, however AC allows for it, or better yet, to be able to then interface with AC, like to have a, I mean, that would be crazy too. Like if you could, like, if iRacing came out with like a track converter. Ah, crap. I know that there's like satellite imagery scanning going on. Nice, good racing, Mateus.
Swank, great win. You deserve that today.
You drove a great race.
Good race.
Good race, Joey. Good battle, Joey.
Sorry about anybody who's getting taken out with the any sort of if you're getting taken out with by intentional wrecking, let me know, please. As well, let's go to Far Chase. Latest, yeah, dude, the Tokyo Extreme Racer, yeah, it looks great. I know. I've started to wonder too if there was going to be more games where, like, it seems like Unreal Engine 5 is allowing more developers to build games quicker, and to see games like racing games made with maybe like fake physics. Right, they don't require like a scientist or engineer on board to kind of like perfect. You know, it'd be cool. It's going to be cool to see like these kind of very realistic games that honestly might, in some ways, like a Need for Speed Underground. You know, like fake physics, but like really super fun. You know, with triple support and like arcade, but like customization and open world. I could absolutely see this coming within the next year or two, or 3, or 4. Maybe that's what the modded scene will be for GTA 6, right? Like the online modded scene. Dude, that send was great. Who was that? That was great. That was great. This was can't really see right now, but whoever this is Carter. That was a beautiful little send back there. There we go. There we go. Hey, good race. Hey, good race as well, Mateus. It was awesome, man. Well done. Well done, guys. If you're new in the stream, we're gonna be back here tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're not in the Discord, give the Discord a consideration as well. I'd appreciate that as well. And if you also wouldn't mind, we are gonna be raiding out to a home doggy, and we're gonna need your help. So stick around, boys. We're going to wrap it up. This is the time we wrap it up, and we like to send it over to my home dog, Daniel Gray, who's also a great streamer. So if you don't know him, you will be introduced as well. So, guys, thanks so much for coming out as well, making Sunday awesome. Hey, what's up, B16? I appreciate it, man. Hey. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping it up, brother. We're wrapping it up. Yeah, we do 4 servers on a Sunday, and then I got to bounce out for fam. But it's a super pleasure, boys. Lap times around, I think it was like 51 initially. I'm not sure exactly. Let's take a look. Do we have enough time? Let me see if I can show you real quick. Hosted. Let's take a look. Hey, for Jizzle, thanks. Oh, my pleasure, guys. My pleasure. Let's take a look. Where's Atlanta? Atlanta. Let's just take a look. This is our second one, so that should be better. We've got, at least for here you go. Here are the race times. So let's take a look at the quali as well. You can take a screen cap. Let's take a look at mine. Where was I with the Merc? Oh yeah, the Merc sucked. Anyways, guys, hey, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Guys, have a good night. I'm taking off. Peace out. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow night. Later.